Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. And I'm trying an experiment right now, which is that I'm gonna see how quietly I have to talk. Let me know if y'all can't hear me. But I'm gonna see how quietly I have to talk for me to be able to stream and for Sadie to not be bothered. Because normally when I stream, she gets really annoyed. She gets really irritated, and when she gets really irritated, she huffs very loudly, and then she leaves. So I'm gonna experiment that if I keep my voice at a more reasonable level, if that results in her being more comfortable. So we're just gonna try and be nice and chill. Y'all let me know if you can hear me okay. Like if you're like, oh god, Sotek, you're way too quiet. Yeah, she's at my feet right now. So she is slumbering. And granted, it's probably better for me because frankly, I talk too loud on a regular basis. Like my default talk is shouting without realizing it. Not because I want to, but just because I have a I just have a habit of that when I get excited or I'm having a good time or I'm just doing that kind of stuff, I don't really pay attention to what I'm doing and saying. And it results in me shouting, which is not good because it actually hurts my vocal cords when I do that. So it's kind of one of those things that I need to practice being better about anyway. So like when I'm talking right now, are y'all like, oh yeah, we can hear you totally fine? Or is it like, oh dude, it sounds like you're whispering? Fanciful Bread, good to see you. Godzilla Rex, welcome to the stream. Hawk Oddly, hello, hello. Sky Wampa, Sky Wampa, thank you so much for the 17 months, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Also, Morning Firestorm, good to see you. Living Legend, you were first today. Good to see you. I need to make a first redeem. I know people love that shit, because I love that shit. Sell cards. But I hope you're all having a lovely day. I guess I could buy some cards while I'm here real quick. I am actually probably close to 100% sure we're gonna hit 70 today because it's the weekly flip over. So, oh no, I need to save up a ton to actually get the cards I'm missing still. Okay. But anyway, so we're going to, I think we're gonna go ahead and start with doing some you know what, I should have done that while I was there. Let's go get our journal for the week. But I think in the course of doing the quests I still need to do and doing my journal in dailies, I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit 70 today. Sounds how it is when you're sick. The sad thing is this is me talking and being very conscious about how loud I'm talking. So like, this isn't me whispering, this is just me talking at like a very normal audio level. Which is sad because I can tell that for me it feels weird. Like I'm so used to talking with excitement, which means I'm shouting. And granted, it's easier because I don't have my headphones all the way on. My headphones are noise canceling, so when I have them all the way on, it's difficult for me to tell that I am shouting because they're noise canceling. And I've always had a really hard time hearing my own audio level. Mornington Crescent, thank you so much for the 55 months. I really appreciate it. Godzilla, I've missed out all but Monday lore beers because I had to get my nephew from school, so I figured I'd come watch some Final Fantasy. Oh, it's good to see you, Godzilla. And hey, I appreciate you supporting the Monday shows, dude. Okay, why don't we go ahead and do some summoner quests? This is the 65 summoner quest. I think there's a 65, a 67, and then a 70, I think is what it is. So I'm thinking in doing these, we will almost assuredly hit 70 tonight with the help of our weekly journal and our daily dungeons. Because that's a shitload of experience. But how is everyone? How is y'all's day been? So far, this appears to be a level of audio that if I maintain a certain princess at my feet, is okay with it. Because what I'd like to do in a perfect world, I'd love to set up the old like Chloe cam, the dog camera, so that y'all can like see y'all can see Sadie just like sleeping and hanging out.
Have you seen the Warhammer mod for Mountain Blade 2? I'm currently 20 hours into a Grail Damsel campaign and I'm obsessed. I have actually seen it. Gonna do my new career or job quests first, then journal time. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Fantasy Bread, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. I really appreciate the support, my dude. And I'm aware of it. I haven't had the chance to play it yet, but I am keenly aware of it. Alright, here we go. The time has come, Dalcarius. Prin is ready to administer the final trial. Yes, your third challenge is at hand, Master. I shall be glad to at last share the wisdom that has lain dormant within my pages. Thus far, we've had evaluations of raw power and refinement of skill. What then will this third challenge seek to test? That I cannot tell you. Cannot or will not. I do not need to keep this detail from you for the sake of my own amusement. It must be secret. Were you aware of the test's purpose? Such knowledge would unfairly affect its outcome. What I will tell you, however, is that this trial requires conditions that are akin to an actual battlefield. As such, I must ask that you call fellow summoners to your side and arrange a location where you might join hands against a most realistic primal threat. Well, this ought to be welcome news for Captain Wolf. I shall see if his acolytes are available. Greetings, this is Ymetra. Ymetra, of the Sons of St. Cognac. I have a favor to ask. Vera! Oh, Vera just reminded me. So I am most of the way through. I'm on the very, very last, like, I don't know, 50 pages or so. I'm on the last 50 pages-ish of Starseer's Ruin. Man, that book is incredible. I have enjoyed Starseer's Ruin so much, to the point where when I finish it, which I'll probably finish it tonight, I'm going to make a video as a review about it, because I think it's important enough that I want to make a review about it. But like, I'll talk more about it when we're adventuring around. But like, man, what a book! Well, Captain Wolf was more than eager to accept our request. He even offered to arrange exclusive use of a section of sealed rock. It seems there will be an airship waiting in Ul'dah to fly us to the island. Shall we rendezvous at the landing once you're prepared then? This will be the final and most grueling challenge. Pray ready yourself, Master.
that you are not reduced to so much gruel. Vera, how are you? We need to hang out again soon. I miss you. I hope you're doing well. I know we didn't get to really talk much at the meeting because it was all like, but I hope life's treating you good. I hope life's treating you real good. Where am I going? I have to go to the airship landing. Went back to sleep, woke up at 11. I got a giant burger and tiramisu. Hey, you know, there are way worse ways to spend a day, right? I am carefully petting my dog with my foot, trying not to anger her, because normally when I stream, she gets really irritated at me talking very loudly. So I am trying so hard right now to like control my voice level. Did the Starseers get ruined? No, well, kind of. His tail did get ripped off. And he is currently very much looking like he very well may die. But, you know, such is life for a skink. Skinks grow those back? Yes, they do. At least according to that book. Which is kind of funny. I will say the thing I really loved about Starseer's Ruin is that it wasn't shy about being like, yeah, that's how this Lizardman stuff works. Yeah, that's how this Lizardman stuff works. And it's saying a lot of things that have never been said before, which was particularly exciting. To the point, like things like the fact that skink tails can be detached or ripped off, and they'll grow back. Cool. The fact that if a skink's tail does get ripped off, they can, like, if they're a wizard, they can make a connection with it and do magic stuff with it. Cool. A lot of fun stuff. I don't know about you, Dalkarius, but my nerves are beginning to get the best of me. Captain Wolf and the others have already landed on Seal Rock, so let us not delay the challenge any further. Who could that be? Oh, Summoner Jachasuma. How might I... Pardon? By whom? Lieutenant, can you hear me? Blast. The call was cut off. Dalkarius, our immortal colleagues are under attack. The situation sounds dire indeed. All the summoners are crippled by injuries, and Captain Wolf alone fights to keep the foe at bay. Our planned battle has become rather more real than anticipated. We'd best explain matters to the pilot and arrange a rescue party. Ambushed, you say? Understood. I'll put in a call for reinforcements, but my ship is ready to depart now if you are. Shall I go in ahead? Let's do this. Yeah, in my experience, the Age of Sigmar writers and the model makers. Follow me, Dalkarius. They should be over this way. Sorry, let me talk after this. I've located a survivor. Let us ensure his continued survival. Are you alright? I think I'll live. The others, we became separated. His wounds are not too serious. Come, Dalkarius, we mustn't tarry. Whoa, they're like blue Ifrits. Are these Edgei? I've never seen their like. Oh, it's Sephiroth. Oh, that's cool. I recognize them from Allegan times, but few could summon so many. Oh boy. Oh good, she's healing me. I was like, I'm about to die? Ymetra, God to your support. Contact zone compromised. And they're doing robot talk. Such odd vocalizations. I've no records of Edgei's speech. Oh my god, I love how much damage that does. Nope, can't go that way. Another survivor located. The wounds appear grievous. We must treat these people at once. Prin, can you, apply pressure? We were completely overmatched. The captain, he drew him away. We shall tend to the injured. Go with haste, master. Parth, how are you doing? Yeah, you suckers pulled up to the wrong neighborhood. Oh, there's the captain. I'm coming, boss. Who is controlling these things? We was ambushed. We never had a chance. Dakaris, thank the gods. I'm in over my head here. Ah, the potential has arrived. Shall we test the limits of your power? Oh, hello. Show me more of your power. Familiar with Bahamut's power of you? You must have another taste. Oh no, please don't. We can't avoid those flares, but they seem weakest at the center of the blast. Yeah, thank you. Who is this man? He's worse than the Ascians. By the power of Bahamut. Sweet mother of health pool, Batman. No, I shouldn't have done E3 there. That was a bad move. Have some leftover biddies. I love leftover biddies. Oh, Demi Wyverns, hello. Shall we? Wait, those don't look like Edgei. Bitch, I want to control dragons. Yeah, that's what I thought. I want to control Demi Wyverns. The fuck? This asshole comes out here cheating and shit. Consummate skill. Expansive ethereal might. You truly are a fascinating specimen. Oh shit. Bro, it's all the bosses from Bahamut's dungeon. What the hell is going on? We almost got him. My energies wane. This location was not ideal. Oh, you messed up now. Bahamut! There we go. Got his ass. Anomalous potential confirmed. Commencing scan. Hey, Hood. How you doing? That's a robot. Latent ethereal capacity immeasurable. Standard parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system. Is it elegant stuff? You going to bed? Okay, good night, Sadie. What? He wants to go another round. Master Sari! How have you come to be here? Ah, that's sorry. Master, surely you do not mean that sorry. Ah, Principia, they have awoken you. This should suffice. What did you do to Prin? The construct is unharmed. I simply added another layer of security. Do not disappoint me, Summoner. I will be waiting. Okay. How odd. The way he vanished was almost as if he was an etheric creature. Those teeth! What was all that about? Bah, we'll discuss this back on Ul'dah after we've seen to the wounded. You arrived just in the nick of time, Darkarius. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush, and they'll be fit for duty again after a bit of rest. You certainly have our gratitude. If you hadn't plunged into the fray quite like that, we almost certainly would have perished. You said that bastard was Master Sari, didn't you? A summoner of ancient Allag. Did the mages have some way of coming back to life? Alright, Lieutenant. Let's not jump to conclusions. Well, he was wielding summoning magics, unlike aught we've seen before. Maybe Prin has some idea.
Yes.
I'll be sure to ask. Come, Darkarius. Let us return to Gridania. Kurt Kobrak.
Kobrak donated $5 through Super Chat.
What's
Even
up?
Sotek, you handsome devil.
Oh.
How about some random fun? Boink, Mary Slay, Alariel, Miao Ying, Kadorin Boka.
Boink, Mary, Slay between... I would... Okay, so... If I didn't have some form of magical protection to stop my member from being... stop my member from getting frostbite from attempting to throw down with Katerin, I would kill Katerin in that case. If I had immunity to Katerin's killing power, then I would probably I would boink Katerin, marry Miao Ying, kill Alariel. Well, what? I mean, man, those are three pretty dangerous ladies. Yeah, I'd probably stick with that. If Katerin was gonna freeze my junk off, then I'd probably kill her, fuck Alariel, marry Miao Ying. I'm happy to just be a house husband for Miao Ying. I know my place. I know what makes me happy. I'll just stay home and make a little extra money on the side streaming and then take care of the house. Well, what was meant to be Dalkaris' final trial was certainly testing, to say the least. Tell me, Prin, what makes you so sure that was Master Sari? Based on the evidence at hand, there can be no doubt. The Volca and ethereal signatures were identical to those exhibited by my creator. The only aspect that gives me pause is his behavior. Master Sari was never one to offer harm to others with such callous indifference. I would say there is a larger inconsistency to consider here. Prin, your creator supposedly died several thousand years ago. There is one other possibility. The greatest minds of Alleg unlocked a science known as cloning, by which they can artificially create a replicant of a living being. Sealed Rock is, after all, a construction of the Allegan Empire. Assuming the individual you battled was indeed a clone of Master Sari, then my senses would recognize no appreciable difference. An exact copy of the original person. It would explain much. The very thought of it is horrifying. Oh, and did he not tamper with your enchantments? Are you truly unharmed? My faculties are undimmed, but the wisdom I was to impart to Master has been sealed behind an arcane lock. I could do nothing. Only my creator holds the key. Then your secrets are lost to us. If only Dalkaris had been able to attempt that third challenge. Attempt? Master has already passed it. Allow me to explain. The third challenge is a test of the summoner's nature. Thus does the trial require the presence of companions and a realistic threat. Master Sari's ambush did, of course, bring an unexpected dimension to proceedings. Yet Master leapt to the aid of his fellow summoners without hesitation, and braved considerable danger to see that they were safely rescued. Selfless acts that would more than qualify Master as a worthy successor. I had wondered why power and skill were not sufficient. Sari wished to see his teachings pass on to summoners of noble heart. Correct! He could not countenance the idea that such knowledge might be put to evil ends. Now you understand why his display of violence so confused me. Aye, and all the more reason to suspect an impostor. But whatever this man's identity may be, we will track him down and make him remove that seal. Your purpose is too important. And I will assist you in any way I can. The Master Sari that made me would not stand to see his memory profaned with such wickedness. Well said, Prin. For an enchanted stack of ink and parchment, you have an impressively developed moral compass. I possess neither morals nor a compass. I merely follow my spelled directions to guide my worthies and summoners. If I gave the impression of such characteristics, mayhap I am overstepping my bounds as a familiar. No, you're fine, Prin. Forget I mentioned it. I will see if I can unearth more detailed records of Master Sari. Mayhap the story of his later life will aid us in unraveling this present mystery. The Cloak Wars begun, they have. Off the record is level 68. Okay. Well, we can go ahead and go do the next Scholar quest. Just keep things moving here. There's Alkozolka. And thank you again, Kirk Kobrak, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Satoto! You appear to be doing much better. Even your complexion has returned to normal. Oh, I don't remember the voice I do for these things. Indeed. I too have noticed that my skin once again glows a healthy shade of green. There we go. Yeah, the smoking hot Tonberry. That dude is getting his monster fucker license. Alcazolco is working for that thing. Dalcarius, now that Satoto has recovered, our search can begin. Ere we depart, let us quickly review what we know. Satoto's father was a scholar in the Royal Marines who had been dispatched on a mission to infiltrate Amdapor. He was to return with a cure to the disease that threatened to engulf Nim, only he never returned. Yes, I am almost certain he was caught, captured and then killed by the Amdapori. Even if that was not the case, after 1500 years we could safely assume he is no longer alive. I hold out hope, however, that some of his belongings remain. The Amdapori were extremely dedicated to expanding their knowledge of healing magic. Anything in a scholar's possession would have been of incredible value to them, and had your father been captured, they would have confiscated all that he had. He would then have likely been transported to a remote and secure location for interrogation. That means our chances of finding anything that once belonged to him will be highest in Amdapor Keep. Oh, Alka! Not only are you terribly kind, but you're keen of mind as well. Thank you. Now, in the final years of the War of the Magi, Amdapor was demolished by the Machi. It was overrun with a myriad of void-sent beasts that linger to this day. As we forge forward, you must be sure to keep your wits about you. Amdapor Keep is fraught with dangers both known and unknown. Is that a wild hazmat in my chat? What are you doing, you sexy beast? How are you, hazmat? Hello, hello. It's always lovely to see you. What you doing, brother? How am I? I'm pretty good today. I'm pretty good. I kind of got back on the wagon this week. The last 2-3 weeks were kind of rough for me in a lot of different ways. But I'm feeling a lot better. Feeling a lot better. So this week I've actually been like getting a lot of stuff done every day, which has felt pretty nice. Yeah, make sure y'all check out Hazmat. Dude's got a super kick-ass VTuber model. He's a big, horrible, slimy, oozy thing that does a lot of horror stuff. He's also just a really lovely fellow and is very funny. Please do check him out. We finally made it! Dalcarius, if you're ready, please lead the way. Sadie already went to bed. She ran off into the bedroom. Probably because I stopped petting her with my foot. My foot was getting tired. The presence chamber. From here we must tread with caution. We know not what lurks in the shadows. Whatever happens, I shall not leave this place without something to remember my father by. Ah, cloth satchel. Why don't we start there? Oh, I need my fairy. Nothing in this bag looks like it could have belonged to him. Oh boy. I really wish when you would get missions like this, where it puts you with AI companions, that it would like make them part of your group, like your party, so that you could actually see their fucking health bars. Flatline, you're alive! He lives! Yeah, Flatline, I saw your update that like your house almost exploded. I'm very pleased you're still with us. You know, good job on that. I'm glad you're still alive. All the pages are in tatters. Perhaps we'll have better luck with the next one we'll find. Okay, I'm just gonna kill everything in front of us because it seems like there's no way to sneak past. Don't even know why I bothered trying. Flatline, nearly flatline. Flatline, don't go into the ironic light. Weather's going out of whack. Yeah. Dude, it's been raining so much down where I am. Like, we've been having insane amounts of rain. Interrogation. The Nemean spy we apprehended is scheduled as soon as we take place in Moot Hall. The healing powers his people wield are not unlike those of white magic. Regardless of what it takes, we must find a way to determine the mysterious source of his power. We suspect his rogues crucial to spellcasting. They will no doubt hold the answers. For now, though, we will be sealing them away in one of our mana idols. Darkaris! This log! I think it's about my late father. Then we must begin dismantling the mana idols. You get damage over time, and you get damage over time, and you get damage over time, and I'm gonna dodge that giant tree attack. Nope, I need to heal Zolka. A naughty Trent? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like trees that like touching people. That's weird. I'm so sad, by the way. I literally donated, asked about necromancy, and then Karma decided, die. What was your question about necromancy? I can answer it. Oh, hurry up. Actually, you know what? Let's focus on heals. Inari! Hi, Inari! Hi. Oh my god, if y'all don't know Inari, she's one of the coolest goddamn people on the face of the planet. Genuinely one of the most amazing human beings I've ever met. I cannot recommend a cooler person. If you're not following Inari, frankly, I don't like you and I think you're a terrible person. And you should reconsider your life choices. And the way you fix that is by following Inari right now. Right now. Because she's amazing. I adore her. Inari, I'm trying so hard to get my Summoner and Scholar to 70. I'm trying so hard. We're doing the Scholar level 65 quest right now. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hi, hello, hi. If you don't know me, hi. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I'm probably scaring all of these VTuber fans. Hold on. There we go. There we go. This is there you go. This is probably more y'all's. This is more comfortable, right? This is me meeting you at your level. This is me going down to your comfort zone, which I'm more than happy to do. So, you know, there we go. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid, Inari. I appreciate you. You're so sweet. I adore. Inari is like one of the sweetest beings in the world. Cannot say enough nice things about her. It's literally not even possible. She's the absolute goat. But, Inari, no! 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 I'm gonna start saying, I'll say bad things. I'll say mean things. I'll say mean things. Where I'm right here. What are you talking about? Just because I'm flat doesn't mean I'm less mean. Just because I have digitized does not mean I have stopped back to face. Fine, Jesus. All right, fine, jeez. God, fine. How are you? What were you doing? How was Monster Hunter? You were playing Monster Hunter, right? How was it? I wish I had more time to play that game, because I only got to play a little bit of it. I was like, oh, this seems really cool, and then I never had time to play it again. I ran out of time. How are you? How are you? Are you home? I know you were traveling recently. Are you back? The Mana Snatcher. Why are there so many broken mana? Great gods, that beast over there! You finished the main story, congrats! You're home? Welcome home. I'm glad you're home safe. This pleases me immensely. Hopefully I can kill this thing faster than it kills Alka-Zolka, because Alka-Zolka is made out of toilet paper. He dies so fast. Okay. What's all this? Okay. Oh, I hope he doesn't put a lot more of those down. That's gonna get real bad real fast. Ow. Oh, this guy's annoying. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna spike him until he dies. Oh, Alka-Zolka, stop dying! Okay, I think I'm gonna have to heal him. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Whoop. Alright, that should hopefully be enough to stabilize him. Oh, wrong spell. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. No, stop it. Showmaster of Sword Tech, that's me! Is that a coffer? This thing must have been feeding on the mana idols. Satoto, Dalkarius, perhaps this is it. Anari, I'm so glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. We need to have a catch-up chat soon. We really do. Look! It's a Nemean grimoire. I recognize this. It's my father's and these. These are his robes. They're from the day he left. All of it has been so perfectly preserved. It's almost as though he were wearing them, but yesterday. Oh? What's this? Is that his soul crystal? Yes. And within slumbers the fairy that has been with my family for generations. I thought that I had lost nearly everyone to that God's forsaken war and the terrible disease that followed. Yet, in spite of all odds, here she is. The last of my family, sitting right in the palm of my hand. I would give anything to see her again. Lilac? Lilac, please, answer me! Ominous, but hopefully not bad. Okay. Whoa! Well then. Satoto? Satoto! What happened? Wake up! Dalkarius, something's wrong. She's not responding. We must get her back to Camp Tranquil immediately. Well, That went from 0 to 60 really fast. Hey, Hippopotamus, what's up, dude? They stole her soul? Excuse you? We just brought her and she dumped off the ground. I'm thinking of running a Wolfrip campaign with the players being taken on a Cathayan caravan to help with some issues. Oh, that would be super fun. Also, Lord Master, how ill-advised do you say a Wolfrip campaign taking place partly in Cathay would be? I don't think it'd be bad at all. I think it'd be super fun. Obviously, you'd have to be homebrewing a lot of stuff, but I think it would be really, really enjoyable. Oh, sorry. Midstream, when you guys were still deciding the effects of Dar on the world due to its spreading to affect the Empire, I asked if Dar would make it possible for Necromancer. Oh, yes, it would. More Dar around would make things like necromancy and other forms of dark magic, many different forms of dark magic, easier. The dead would not rest as easy in places around Altdorf in that AU we were building. Hippopotamus, the hip-hop hippo? I believe that is the suggestion, yes. Darkarius, you're a Royal Marine and outstanding scholar besides. Surely you can diagnose what's wrong with her. So Toto has no external injuries, and both her breathing and pulse are stable. Despite this, she appears to have slipped into a coma from which she will not wake anytime soon. What? I don't fucking know. She won't be waking up anytime soon? No, that can't be! What the seven hells happened back there? Troubled civilians in need of a helping hand, I presume. Might the Wood Whalers be of assistance? Ah, well, if it isn't the adventurer, what brings you to this neck of the woods? Darkarius, this is another one of your friends, I take it. This guy has to be from the White Mage storyline, I just don't remember. Or no, from the, God, whatever the beginning version of this group was called. I don't remember who the fuck this dude is. So, in essence, a botched invocation rendered this thing unconscious. The solution to that is simple enough. Leave it there to rest until it wakes up. Thing! How dare you speak of Setoto in such a callous manner? And to think that you would suggest we leave this beautiful young lady out here in the open until she wakes up? You must be mad! Young lady? You're quite sure that's what she is? Ahem, my apologies. I shall carry the young girl inside and see that she is given a proper place to rest. But before that, this coat of green mucus isn't contagious, is it? Green mucus! That's not green mucus, it's... never mind. No, it's not contagious. You should be fine. Thank you for your help, sir. It is greatly appreciated.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
IT seems DA God's baby use. Scaly git.
Hey, where's that Morky Mischief? Thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. At least for now, we can rest easy knowing that Setoto is safe. Or as safe as she can be, given the circumstances. All should be in order. I've seen to it that your friend has been given a comfortable bed to rest in until she recovers. Darkarius, I shall return to Bronze Lake and inform Sarito Carito of all that has happened. Perhaps he will be able to shed light on what is wrong with Setoto. In the meantime, I would ask that you remain near on hand to keep an eye on her. Don't worry, I shouldn't be away too long. Okie dokie. Alright, now we can start our daily dungeons. Daily dungeon time! Okay, if Alex is tanking, knowing Hawk's probably playing DPS. Suppose I'll heal. Yeah, so I'll do Scholar, that's fine. Alright, let's hop to it. All right, with all the EXP bonuses, I'm gonna eat an egg. Egg. We got a little baby. I always love when it's a newbie because we get so many elegant tomestones. The egg bonus. You gotta have the egg bonus, dude. Alex, I think you could pull harder if you want to. I'm feeling much more confident with Scholar than last time. Like, I think I've got the rotation down. So, feel free to be a little more aggressive. Do you ever think about how difficult life can be sometimes? And then think about, like, not to say they haven't earned it. They're like, y'all know Ross, right? The oh god, what's his full like YouTube title? Ross, the guy that like originally was from like Game Grumps and stuff, but now he does his own thing. He's like an artist, but he played a bunch of Final Fantasy 14. And he had like a whole arc on Final Fantasy 14 where he just like ate eggs. He literally just ate eggs non-stop for like days. Like, I don't remember how long he did it for or how many eggs he ate, but it was like a nightmarish amount of eggs. Like, I think he even set up a macro so that he could like go sleep or like go do other things, and his character would sit there and keep eating eggs. And like, he made so much money doing that. It's like, man, I know, like, he worked really, really hard to get to where he is in life, but I wish I could make a gajillion dollars just sitting around doing the same stupid thing over and over and over and over and over again. All right, this goofball. Ooh. Banned yet again? You're not banned. No. Video? No. Like, his character in Final Fantasy 14 was eating eggs. The man himself was not spam eating eggs. That would have been more terrifying to watch. I would not have. That sounds like a bad thing. I don't think that should have been done. This boss is so fucking silly. They're like, what if we had a giant bird with ram horns that carries a goddamn machine gun? Also, he drops giant bombs that he literally carries down into the battlefield. Like, what an absolute beaver. Oh, he's almost dead.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes. Good good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion,
At
good
Scion
evening.
1,240 donated 10
I got a thing I need to
$20
talk to you guys about later.
Do you
Probably not
think
like
you'll see
later
more
tonight, but
info
tomorrow
and
probably.
more
So
details
be on the lookout for a
are?
message tomorrow.
Also, I have 2 counts mini pack proposals I'd like your thoughts on.
Yeah, sure. Hope you're doing well. How's your week been going, man?
Was X_Morky_Mischief Chief.
Morky Mischief.
100. I played with the bomber squadron called the Condor Legion. It's getting ridiculous.
This is getting ridiculous. I agree. I agree. Oh, Alex is going like way over there. Okay. Where are we going? Where are you posting up? There we go. Oop. Good fucking grief. Come on, DPS, you call this damage? My grandma hits harder than y'all. Come on. Where's the deeps? Sotek, if Sotek and Chad, you have to eat one thing for the rest of your life again, suffer no adverse effects instead getting bored of it, what would it be? For me, it'd be chicken vermicelli, dude. I literally cooked a giant batch and I ate it for a week straight with no regrets. Like, I could legit eat that every meal. No problem. No whining. Other than, like, you know, making sure you have enough of a balanced diet that doesn't, like, kill you, I guess. This guy just pooped out Garleans. Weirdo. Flatline, welcome back, dude. You had to refill your generator? Oh, is your power out? Because of the storm? Oh, anyway, I can actually talk now that I'm doing this pause. So, I actually made a good bit of progress reading through Starseer's Ruin. That book is absolutely incredible. Not only is it easily the best Lizardman book ever written, like it's not even a contest. Like it's so obscenely amazing for a Lizardman storyline, that I'm shocked how amazing it is. Like I had good expectations for it because I read like the short story going into it. The short story was really fun. The short story was the prequel. But like the main story, oh my good god. Oh my good god. Like that was absolutely incredible. It's so far, like I think I've got 60 pages left, but like the way he writes the Seraphon is absolutely incredible. The way he writes the Stormcast Eternals, like I was getting really fucking choked up reading the Stormcast storyline, which genuinely surprised me. Like I like Stormcast. Like I think they're really fun and they've got really good storytelling potential. But like Adrian Tchaikovsky nails it. Like he does such a good job of showing why being a Stormcast fucking sucks. And why that makes them such good characters. Like it's beautiful. His writing is genuinely beautiful, and my heart is just breaking for the my heart was just breaking for the Stormcast throughout so much of the story, which is perfect. Good old Midgard Stormer. Oh god, that's terrifying. Yeah, I also am almost done with the Infinite Divine. I got another couple hours into it. Man, that book is so fun, dude. Infinite and the Divine is a god. It's such a blast. Like that book is just fun. It makes the Necrons like genuinely hilarious. Like they're not always like the just like. Well, I understand like. Calling the book Old Man Yowie I think is very appropriate because the amount of bitching between Trazyn and Oricon is just hysterical. Like those two are some of the funniest motherfuckers I have seen in a Black Library book in a really long time. God damn, they're funny. And one of the things that actually really pleased me about the book is I actually really like how good of a job it did at not just being like, oh, Trazyn's the main character. Because like Trazyn is a protagonist, but he's not the protagonist. Which I find is really impressive. Like the book does a really good job of balancing it being about both, you know, Trazyn and Oricon, not just one of them. And like I'm rooting for both of them in different ways, which is really fun. Admittedly, and I've said this before, it really makes me want so badly a good Tomb King book. Like, oh my god, I would sell my soul for a Tomb King book that was written to that level of quality. Whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? God, hold still, you little shit. The dude's trying to dodge the stand around your friends button. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna accept I'm gonna get hit by one of those. Yeah, dude, I wish Games Workshop cared more about Black Library, yeah. Like, they treat it very much as like a silly bonus, when really it should be probably one of the most important investments to what they're doing. Oops, wrong button. Don't stand in the giant fireball. Down he goes. Ba, 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 ba. I want to wait for him to get out of the movie. There we go. Alright, I can pop back to Idleshire. Idleshire? Does Starseer's Ruin go over the Starborn Seraphon? Yes, yes, it is. It's almost entirely about them. And it adds a significant amount of additional detail to their story, which is great. I want a Tomb King's book about the Great Lord of Kimri or the lady that wants to kill Neferata. Yeah, a Khalida book, a story about, honestly, if there's a book I think they should definitely do, it would be a Khalida and Neferata book that switches between their perspectives. Granted, I would prefer just a Khalida book at this point because Neferata's showed up in so many books. But I think Archon the Black, but I want a Cetra book more than anything. Cetra the Imperishable is so long overdue for a novel that's not even funny. Like, considering how important he is to so many parts of the setting, like, he is a character that deserves to have his own full novel, at least. Like, there's so much they could do with an old world Cetra novel of, like, allowing us to see Cetra when he was alive, and, like, a lot of the things that he did that made him such a big deal. Like, seeing him become the first Priest King, seeing his interactions with the Nehakaran gods, but also giving us elements of the story where we get to see him, like, leading up to his, like, we get to see him as a mortal and as a human, and then we get to see him after he's died, and he's, like, brought back, showing us his battle with Nagash the first time, because most people don't even know, most people are not aware of the fact that Cetra and Nagash have already fought. A lot of people understandably think that the End Times is actually the first time that they fought, but that's not true. When the Tomb Kings initially resurrected and they did all their stuff, there was a long period of time after where Cetra was in charge and the Tomb Kings, like, had a good idea of, like, who Nagash was, especially, like, the older ones who were learning about who he was. But they would finally fight each other when Nagash returned during Sigmar's time. because the only reason Nagash went after his crown very quickly after returning wasn't because he was like, oh, I need to get my crown back right now. It's that Nagash originally went south. Like he went to, well, actually he popped out of the Black Pyramid. So originally he went a little bit north, but he goes to Khemri and he attempts to tell the Tomb Kings like, oh, you work for me. Like I am the master of the undead. You are undead. Therefore you guys belong to me. And Cetra's the one that's like, yeah, nah, get fucked. And so there's a big fight between Cetra and, Nagash, where Nagash just loses. Like, Nagash gets his shit rocked, and does not have a fun time. Which is such a cool story. Like, there's so much there to explore of, like, seeing the Lord of Undeath humbled by another undead, because that ties into the whole thing of why Cetra does not have the Scarab Brooch of Usirian is such a big deal. Because the Scarab Brooch of Usirian makes it where Nagash, all of his sorcery just completely bounces off of Cetra. Ooh, 68! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Scarab Brooch has got to be in the top 5 magic items. Yeah, and yet it's not in Total War Warhammer yet. I've been bugging the devs in the hopes that when we get the end times, maybe they'll include the Scarab Brooch of Usirian, because the whole thing about the Scarab Brooch is it's why Nagash isn't able to defeat Cetra. So, like, they should add it into the game and make it an item that makes Cetra, like, really spooky for Wizard Lords. Because that's supposed to be his whole gimmick. What would happen if Nehek managed to come back and it was him and Cetra met? Cetra would kill him. Cetra would absolutely murder Nehek. I think they would have an initially very interesting meeting. Like, I think their conversation would be very interesting, but Cetra does not tolerate rivals. Cetra is supremely arrogant, and genuinely believes himself to be one of the closest things there is to a mortal god, even though he's not really mortal anymore. But Cetra would not tolerate him at all. Cetra might find him interesting, but Cetra would tell him to bow and to acknowledge him as the rightful ruler of Nehekhara and Khemri. And if Nehek didn't, which he almost certainly would. Nehek was an absolute warmonger. You know, like, Nehek went around murdering the fuck out of all of the different kings of Nehekhara to create the crown. To, you know, be like, I'm the big boss. Like, Nehek's, you know, when you have a guy whose whole spiel is that he goes around murdering other monarchs and then ripping off their crowns to add into his own crown, so his crown's like it's a conglomeration of a bunch of different crowns. Understandably, that dude is not going to be very chill. One might say he's the opposite of chill. Ow, that hurt a lot for some reason. Bring it down, bring it down! Hate this bitch. Yakutus can absolutely just eat my entire ass. This dude is so fucking annoying. Big stupid dragon centipede bitch. Do the Tomb Kings still feel familiar love? Oh yeah, some of them do. A good number of the Tomb Kings absolutely still, they care a lot still about concepts of dynasty, and very much feel like many of them are like normal people essentially. Like they come from a very war focused and arrogant culture that very much believed that their blood was divine and that they were, you know, they were god kings. So they didn't have the most, shall we say, balanced views of themselves in the world, but they did care a lot about their families, because caring about your dynasty was core to Nehekaran philosophy and Nehekaran culture. So, but that's kind of what makes Cetra so scary and such a big deal, is that Cetra, somewhat uniquely, was willing to throw a lot of that away in order to secure his own power. Where, you know, Cetra murdered his entire own family. He murdered all his wives and his concubines and his sons and daughters, and sacrificed them all up to the gods, which I don't think for him would have been an insignificant act. I think for him that was a genuine sacrifice. That was not in the sense that he's like, oh, I love them so much, in that he was offering up his legacy in a desperate bid to bring an end to the plagues of that era. The horrible plagues and the starvation and the famine and all this other shit. So I would very much say that familial bonds are very important to the Tomb Kings. That being said, though, the Tomb Kings have a very complex dynamic nowadays when it comes to how they feel about their families and how that all works, because there is very much a pecking order, and there are a lot of rules around like which parts of the family are allowed to be awake at any given time. And the reason for that is when all the Tomb Kings were awake at the same time, right after Nagash awoke them, it caused a lot of infighting, and there was a lot of needless violence and death, because they had the issue of too many dynasties were all awake at the same time. And it was hard to control anyone when everyone, you know, when you have a bunch of guys who are like, well, I'm king, and they're all direct relatives and descendants of one another. Like, you know, hey, Almex, what's up? I wouldn't say it's that late for me. I mean, it's a little later than I stayed up kind of recently. But tomorrow's a Thursday, so I don't have anything like super crazy going on. And I'm basically just focused. I'm really just leveling these days right now. You know, just trying to get this, trying to get to 70, which I think we're going to be able to do tonight, though we'll see. Oh, Hawk got fucking shreked. Needhog, why you gotta make me think, dude? Why you gotta make me work? Whoa! Help! Help! Oh, Mantis, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night, my brother. Oh, you're so loud. My bro's yelling into the microphone. You get a shield, and you get a shield, and you get a shield. All right, there we go. Oh. Go fuck yourself, Hawk. Bastard. Stealing my shit. Okay, we got one more. Just gonna fucking start kicking Hawk. We don't need him. We don't need him. Just kick him out of everything. Does Games Workshop still tease Stormcast units and other races' armies books like they did with the Dragon Rise Seraphon armor book? No, they haven't done that in a long while. That was pretty obnoxious, though. I'm not going to deny that. I was not a huge fan of the whole all the build up to kick-ass dragons. Oh my god, we're fighting fucking Gilgamesh? Bro, I haven't fought Gilgamesh in like forever. What the heck?
Go on, Enkidu. It's Toad, your favorite.
He's being chased.
Fine,
Yeah.
I admit it.
Hawk,
Fighting all ages
you deserve to be a toad.
is just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Empathy! Why, I've been hurt! This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I, just remembered something.
This guy's such a fucking goober.
And understanding that I will pound you silly! Ha ha! Rocket punch! Rocket punch! I won't go down so easily.
Can't remember if this is the fight where he turns like giant. No, okay. Goofy, goofy, goofy. It's such a. This is like you streaming hours? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I just felt like doing some late night stuff tonight. What do I have to do for this? I have to do a leveling one again. Alright. I wonder how many poetics you got? Probably a good amount. Oh, Simon, thank you very much for the super chat. Fuck, I did trial again. God damn it. Oh wait, no, this is right. Oh, this is great! I just had to fight Garuda. Easy. Hey, I'd much rather do a trial than a dungeon. Alright, what are those bitch-ass feathers? Where's a fun fight? Nice! Alright, I gotta do one more leveling. Oh, Hawk hit 60 on Black Mage. Nice, congrats! Yeah, after this, just one more crystal. Scion. Wallach should be a legendary lord for all vampire counts. I'll die on this hill. I'm fine with he's only a legendary here from the gash. That would be nice. I mean, I can live with Wallach as a legendary hero. It wouldn't be my preference. But if we got Abarash later on, because I know there's a good amount of people that want Abarash, and like that could be maybe what they're planning in the future. So for me, it sort of depends on that. If Abarash is coming to the game, then I'm fine with Wallach being a legendary hero. If Abarash is going to be a legendary lord. If they're not going to do Abarash, then it becomes much less negotiable for me. Because I just want there to be at least one legendary lord for each bloodline. That's all that matters to me. As long as there's at least one legendary lord for every bloodline, then the details are moot. That being said, if it was up to me, which it's not, but if it was, I would much prefer Wallach Harkin as a legendary lord than Abarash, because I feel like Abarash doesn't actually represent the Blood Dragons that well. Abarash is the originator of the Blood Dragons as far as like their bloodline is concerned, but he's not really what the bloodline's about in the modern era. Wallach is the originator of modern Blood Dragons. I don't think the same can be said for Abarash. Kill the ads, you dinguses. Demote Isabella to legendary hero? No, Isabella's fine, because Isabella already is a legendary hero. What about the Red Duke? The Red Duke's a bit weird, I'm gonna admit, now that Wallach's coming to the game. Okay, I will say this. If they wanted to make the Red Duke a legendary lord, I would still accept Wallach as a legendary hero. I still feel like Wallach better represents... Like, Wallach is the blood dragon, right? Like, when it comes to what are modern blood dragons like, Wallach is he's like the ultimate expression of what it is to be a blood dragon. In that he started the Blood Knights. And much of what we identify as blood dragons is represented by him. So, in that sense, I value him the highest as a legendary lord option. The Red Duke, you could do a number of things with the Red Duke. I would be fine with the Red Duke as a legendary lord. I would be fine with the Red Duke being a unique hybrid character, where he is simultaneously a Bretonnian. Like he's like a vampire count / Bretonnian legendary lord. That could be pretty cool. You could make him a legendary hero. I don't think I would lean that direction, because I feel like with how long he's sort of been in the game as sort of like a big bad lord looking character, he kind of feels like he's supposed to be a lord. So I have mixed feelings about that. I can understand the argument either way, but if it were up to me in a perfect world, I would want Wallach Harkin to be a blood dragon purist. Like he's literally a blood dragon legendary lord who represents the blood dragons at the absolute deepest level. So if you want to play a blood dragon campaign, you play Wallach. If you're doing anything like if you want to play a Bretonnian and vampire count campaign, you play the Red Duke. And then Abarash, if he ever came to the game, I would personally, a lot of people aren't going to like this, but if it was up to me, I would make Abarash one of those. I would make him a legendary hero like Lord Croak and Ariel, where he's sort of like a really big dick god tier legendary hero that you get later in your campaign, who just like trivializes everything that he fights. That would be my personal take. I know a lot of people aren't going to agree with that, but that's what I would do. Both start in Musion. Well, the Red Duke can stay in Musion. I think the Musion is a perfectly fine starting place for the Red Duke. What's his face? Wallach should absolutely not start in Bretonnia. Wallach has nothing to do with Bretonnia. He's more of a big bad for, like, the Empire and the Dwarfs than anyone else. I mean, okay, if I was gonna do a start location for, if I was gonna do a start location for Wallach, I would actually start him in the Grey Mountains, where Bloodkeep is supposed to be. I don't know why Bloodkeep is in Nuln of all fucking places, because it's nowhere near Nuln. No idea why that's there. That drives me crazy. I hate Bloodkeep being in Nuln. Because it's so far away from where Bloodkeep actually is. What's up with Vardek Kron being in Lord of the End Times? I will be really surprised if we get Vardek Kron. I'm going to be honest. If they're doing what it seems like they're doing for the End Times, where it's based on the actual End Times books, then part 2 is going to be based on the Glotkin. And if there's one thing you should know about the Glotkin, it's that there's like there's so many goddamn legendary hero characters in it. There's so many legendary heroes in it. It's awful. It's crazy how many characters are in that. So like, because you're gonna have Gutrot Spume and the 3 Magath Lords. Like, that is nightmare levels. Like, if they make them legendary, all of them legendary heroes, which I bet you they will, that means we're looking at 4 legendary heroes. 4! That is a silly amount of legendary heroes in one pack. Like, that is, oh my gosh, that's so many legendary heroes. The Ice Dragon is so annoying. Oh, Great Book of Grudges, dude, I'd make your peace with it. Like, there's no way you're not getting the Glotkin. There is no goddamn way you are not getting the Glotkin. Like, I'm calling it now. It's gonna be Nagash, Glotkin, Thankful, and then I'm not sure who they're gonna do for the final part. Because they've already done, like, obviously Archaon is already done. Could be Volton, could be Toddy, could be the Monkey King. My bet is probably. Wait, have they already told us who the 4th group is? I forget. Blittlepop? Oh yeah, it's gotta be Blittlepop. Thanks, Kane. Honestly, tell me, chat, would y'all be upset if they were like, oh, it's time for the End Times DLC, and one of it was like elves, but the legendary lore was just like the fucking avatar of Kane? wouldn't that be funny? I think that would be very funny. I feel like the avatar of Kane would unironically be one of the most hilarious legendary lords they could surprise us with. It's just like the full-on 40k character. It's just the 40k model with no explanation. They're just like, look, Kane's in the game now, deal with it. Shut up and take your giant fire god. I don't honestly think I would be that upset. The Final Lord's just Lore Master of Sotek? Dude, I feel like everyone would love that. Because either they would be someone that likes me, so they're like, oh my god, I can play as him, that's so cool. And then the rest would be the vast majority of people who would be like, thank god, I can just kill Sotek over and over and over and over again. Is that morbid? Is that morbid to say? Okay, I just need to buy one more singing cluster, and I've got them all. This is not the right place. $69. I'm level 69. All right, and I can buy one singing cluster. There we go. So now I can switch to Dark Knight. And I have to equip my Guillotine the Tyrant. And I can turn it into this dork. Judging by that smile, I take it you have the clusters I require. There you are, sir. Yes, yes, this will do nicely. Wait here just a moment. There we are. One order of distilled ceruleum. Before you go, though, I must ask, if you work with Ardashir, you must know Geralt, correct? He placed an order for a bottle of my finest ale. Now that we're finished with Ardashir's commission, I'd like to take care of his, if that's alright with you. No, absolutely not. Haha, you needn't worry about compensation, Fred. He paid in advance. I only asked that you take his package with you. It's been so long since he's come to see me. I was beginning to worry the moneylenders had finally done for him, or worse, he'd taken to a life of sobriety. In any event, I'm glad he seems back to his old self. Take care and give them my regards. I was gonna be fucking pissed if they were like, okay, you gotta do it again to pay for this booze. Alright, so back to Helix. Grave of Grudges, I believe so, yeah. Okay, but I've got to unequip the weapon. Welcome back, Dalkaris. We've accomplished much while you were away. In fact, I am quite close to a more permanent solution to our troubles. But first, let us do what we can to fortify the Anima's current vessel. Might I have a look at the weapon in question? Oh, and the distilled ceruleum, of course. Bottle of ceruleum. There you go. Moonrise instead of moonshine.
Trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Oh, thank you, Sion. That's very
At
generous.
sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated $50 Australian through Super Chat. I feel Volton is likely to come in some form given his importance to both
I
Storm
agree.
of Chaos and the End Times.
I agree
If he's
Volton
not
should be
embodied, I
involved.
could see him as a free LCLL for Skulls 2020.
To thematically lead into it, best case we get Luther Huss as legendary hero with him. I agree very strongly. I think Volton really should be in the game at some point. If we're doing the End Times and we've basically done the entirety of the Storms of Chaos, which we have at this point, other than Boris Todbringer and the Middenheim army, and like the last little bits of Be'lakor Shadow Legion, and also making Be'lakor Shadow Legion a proper demon army, which it currently isn't. But anyway, I would very much say that I think Volton should be in the game. I don't know exactly how and where and what the specifics would be, but I feel like they could do some really cool stuff with him. But Luther Huss is a legendary hero, absolutely. Right then, now to prepare the potion. Dalcarius, why exactly did Blampress prepare 2 bottles? Are they to be mixed together? Geralt ordered a bottle of ale. If he had money to spend, he would be carousing in some filthy tavern, not here working off his debts. The only way he could afford that would be our funding. You selfish, beef-witted maltworm! You squandered our funds from Rowena on spirits? Aye, that I did. Consider it payment owed for reminding you about being selfish yourself. Or that blithering about being done with the anima. Don't give me that look. You know I can't do me best work without me mules. Now hurry up with that potion. Dalcarius' weapon ain't gonna hammer itself. You are truly insufferable. When this is over, you shall learn there are consequences for misspending others' money. Rowena's money. Calm yourself, Artashir. There's work to be done. Thank you again for the super chat sign. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I really, really do want Volton. Eventually. Somehow, some way. There. Potion is done. All that remains is applying it to the anima weapon. I leave the rest to you. Such a goofy ass way to hammer. A right fine piece of work, if I do say so myself. It's all, wow, it's like super glowy now. Jesus. A weapon made sharp with the brew of pure ceruleum. I like the sound of that sharpened guillotine of the tyrant. It's got like a water aura. I feel a new strength shines brightly within me. Could this mean, perhaps, I am reaching my full potential? You're almost there. God, he says, going, God's willing. You really think so? Then I must do all I can not to disappoint you. What do I think about the Pocopia? Crazy Lore and Team Rocket living up to their name? I don't know. I don't want spoilers. I intend on playing that game when I can afford it. Money is like super tight for me these days, so I can't afford to buy a new Switch game, but I want to. Apparently the game is fucking amazing. I'm really excited to play it. So no spoilers. Just good to see our work was a success. The anima seems stronger than before, yet its vessel remains sound. Ah yes, speaking of the vessel, I must tell you of our soon-to-be permanent solution of handling the anima's growth. We will forge not just a new weapon, but a new soul stone to house its essence. In my quest to find a means to do so, I happened upon something quite interesting. Wait here a moment. The Quayan portrait for Cathay's second, you mean Cathay's third Arcane Journal? This is not Cathay's second one, this is Cathay's third one. Looks serenely terrifying, yet there's is she the top or bottom? Honestly, I feel like she's a switch, right? She's a shapeshifter. She's got to be a switch. Processing note. Beep. Beep. Initializing. Synthesis. Protocols. Please insert materials. What do you think? The Allagan droid was no doubt used for work requiring precision beyond what any man is capable of. Used being the operative word. Try as I might, whenever I initiate its production sequence. Beep, beep. Internal error. Unable to process. The system crashes. It will take time, but mark my words, I shall repair this Allagan device. Once repaired, I am confident I can fashion a new soul stone for the anima to last 1,000 lifetimes. To my surprise, Geralt has already taken the initiative to start work on a new weapon, one befitting the new heights to which our ethereal companion might climb. Rest assured, we will contact you when preparations are complete. Yes, it is the third one already. Until next time, friend. I'm pretty sure we're about to get a new, the next Arcane Journal announced at the thing. Though it seems most rumors think it's going to be a new Chaos Arcane Journal, which means this will be the third or fourth? This will be the third Chaos Arcane Journal. Alright, what you got for me? I have to be equipped. Be sure to take the 2 quests, Born Again Anima and Some Assembly Required, which is from the node nearby. Thank you for telling me. This'll give me Cronus! Dakarius! You come at a most opportune time, my friend. Repairs on the processing node are nearly complete. A pity, though, that such repairs are beyond my field of expertise. I have had no choice but to call on Geralt for assistance. And when's the last time them dainty little hands of yours touched a hammer? How about giving credit where it's due for a change, eh? Or better yet, do some bloody work yourself? What we do here calls for more than mere brawn. Though if truth be told, I have not the time to study the literature pertinent to such repairs. Very well. If there is more work to be done, I shall see to it personally. It will not be said that Ardashir Block Balik stood idly by while some topper fulfilled duties in his stead. You don't have a mouth on ye, do ye? Alright then. How about fetching me them materials for that new weapon ye asked for? And take Dakarius with ye. Not that I don't trust ye, mind, it's just too much work for one. If you would insist he accompany me, then so be it. Ahem. Right then, Dakarius, there's work to be done. I would have you handle the more, shall we say, exotic items he has requested. A rare gemstone from Amdapor, a magic doll from the Great Gooble Library, and molten rock from Somal. Strange to think that such a haphazard collection of items can be forged into a weapon. Then again, I once doubted the favorable effects of alcohol in his smithing. At any rate, I shall see to the remaining 3 oddities on his list. Hopefully, I will not keep you waiting too long. Great Work of Grudges. I'm not going to do that until I have the new Arcane Journal, dude. Because right now, all I've got are, like, super shitty fucking, all I've got is a bunch of garbage, what's it called? Arcane Journal stuff. Where do I... Oh, it's not there yet. Okay. Okay, so... With Sharpened Blade Guillotine equipped or in your inventory. Okay, so I don't have to be Dark Knight to do this. Am I understanding that correctly? I can be Summoner and still do the quest? Oh, I have to just make sure I'm not... We can unsync it? but I can get experience for my summoner. Because those are like decently high level dungeons. Alright, fine. Yeah, okay, let's do it unsynced. That's fine. Let's do it unsynced. Because that'll be better for Wondrous Tales anyway. Because I don't think those are super high level. So I don't think... Yeah, they're not super close to my current. Because, yeah, that's not going to be... Oh, geez. I need to get better gear for Summoner. I can't do a lot of the... Oh my gosh, okay. Wow. Anyway, cool. So let's just unsync it. That's fine. Unsync. And then let's do... So we've got to do the hard versions. So we've got some all hard. And we'll just blitz. Hey, Spartan, how you doing? What? Hawk's never done this? Free second chances? Yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and shuffle. In that case. Free Tombstone. Wait. But we're unrestricted, so we're not gonna get Tombstones, right? Or do we still get them? Oh no, we still get them? Wow, that's crazy. Just finished your AOS Week 6 game? Oh, how'd it go? You do get the bonus. Nice. Man, I'm gonna be eating good. I believe it, Hawk. Hawk, why didn't you ever ask us to come with you? We all would have been happy to make a group to go run it normal. Faced against OBR and had a good time. Oh, I didn't even know we had an OBR player. I think my game this week is against Lumineth Realmlords. Yeah. I play against Lumineth Realmlords on Friday. Hippopotamus, have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for coming by to hang out. It's always lovely to see you. OBR look like fun. I'm new to AOS and enjoy finding different factions. I'm really excited for the new OBR army book. The new book looks like it's gonna be so fun because they're getting all the archers and the chariots and stuff. It's like, oh my gosh, they look like they're gonna be fun. Is the new book out yet? Or are we still waiting for it to come out? Oh, it is out! Jesus, man, I'm so far behind. Oh my god. problem with not having money lately is that I can't I can't afford AOS army books right now, and boy does it show because I have no idea what's going on. Spider ass looking bitch. Cool beans. We'll wait for Hawk to get out of there. That's a scorpion. They're both arachnids, whatever. Alright, we're off next to the Great Google Library. I should play DPS. I don't know why I'm sitting here doing tank when I don't have to. I was thinking regarding unique Eastern empires like rival to be Kitsune. Think about how the manipulators, lovers, it's gonna be very interesting to me to see how the Jade Vampires are gonna be developed. Especially because we know Games Workshop wants the new vampire or the Jade Vampires to be like Chinese appropriate, which means they're not gonna be like typical undead. So they're not gonna be like super grotesque or well, they're not allowed to have like blood and or they're not allowed to have like bone showing. You know, they have to be more wholesome than that. So I am very, very curious how they're gonna still have them fulfill like the undead vibe while, you know, not looking like that. I also don't think, I think they've also said they're not gonna do Chinese vampires either. So they're not doing the, there's a type of Chinese undead that's like their vampire, which is like these guys that their legs have like rigor mortis. So they can't like walk. They have to like, their legs stay together and they like hop. I'm pretty sure GW said they're not going to be adapting those as the Jade Vampires either. I should probably be looking for gear for my healer. Alright, after this, we just gotta do the city of Amdapor hard. A necklace for level 60. That one looks designed for combat classes. No. Oh, that didn't count. It's weird. It was in my inventory. Alright, well, we gotta run that shit again. That's annoying. Can we do it faster? Three more days till the goddamn new Cathay Arcane Journal. I'm gonna try to be at GW at opening time. Actually, I guess part of me wonders if I should swing by GW beforehand and pre-order it, because I think if you do a pre-order in store, they allow you to, if you do a pre-order in store, I think they let you, what's it call it? They make it where it's like, oh, hey, if you show up beforehand, or if you show up the day of, and your particular order hasn't shown up, which is often the case, we'll give you one of like the store orders. But that allows you to be like better safe than sorry. Like I have a hard time believing it's gonna sell out. But I mean, I could just be there at opening, I guess. I guess I could, I should probably just call and ask them tomorrow. That'd probably be the smartest thing to do. Nope. Oh wait, no, maybe I should have taken those gloves. Eh, well, too late now. Forgot I'm looking for summoner gear and healing gear, not just healing gear. Bro wakes up, immediately dies, go back to sleep. How many people do you reasonably think Wei Jin has? I'm guessing 10 million right now. I think it's gonna have less people than Bei Shai does. I feel like the big cosmopolitan port is probably gonna be the biggest. That is not for me. Okay, there we go. One more. Alright, we just gotta do Lost City Vanderport.
You bring a token trinket to give you fraught. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Cold Man Rules, what's up?
Cold Man Rules donated $5 through Super Chat. So Tech, how much would it be to have you and Andy talk about the Amazons and how you'd implement them into TW?
Ooh. Amazons could be fun. Are you genuinely attempting to bribe me right now, or are you just like idly musing? Because I could give you a real answer, or I could give you a facetious answer. I like how it's unfortunate eggs. Because they're an obstacle. Fucking... Oh, come off! $100% real bribe? So traditionally... Traditionally, when we talk about Lorebeard's episodes, because they can be kind of sizable commitments, we usually say $100 to like determine a week's episode, because that would be a Sunday episode. But Amazons are pretty kind of hype. I could be negotiated. Amazons. You know what? I'd be willing to go down to like, God. I'd be willing to go like, I'd be willing to go down for like 75 for Amazons. It'd have to wait until, not this week, but the following week. Oh, I forgot how annoying this lady is. Ah. Keep getting, like, Viper pants. Okay, well, that was easy. There you are. Did you bring what I asked for? Magic Bauble. Ancient Magic Puppet and Spectral Magma. Parmesia, thank you for the super chats. Green Sotex, speaking of possible race infection for the old world, have I heard anything for Araby? I haven't heard dick about Araby, which makes me really sad. I have not heard a goddamn thing about Araby. Good work, lad. None the one worse for wear. Which is more than I can say for his highness here. If you have to waste time on insults, then I take it I take it we may assume work on the processing node is finished?
To give you thought. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
At Cold Minerals donated
That is the
$5 to
funniest
Super Chat.
comment.
On a side note, finding out Zotek's name is Ryan is like finding out your parents' name isn't mom or dad.
What do you mean your name isn't a licensed trademark? You're destroying my reality! What are you talking about? Thank you for the super chat, dude. Parmesia, and also, what is your bet about any legacy faction being reintroduced at a Adepticon event, and who might that race be? Ogres, Druki. I would say the most likely faction to be coming back first, based on, like, things that have been talked about is Dark Elves. Because the Dark Elves have been explicitly talked about in the upcoming Cathay Arcane Journal, and GW doesn't do that. So I feel so confident about that. I don't know if it's gonna happen at Adepticon, but my money is that my bet is that the first returning legacy faction is gonna be the Dark Elves, but it's either Dark Elves or Vampire Counts. It's gonna be one of those two. Repairs like that I could do with me eyes closed. Finished them ages ago. Just been waiting for you two to show up. Excellent. At last we can commence our work on the new Soulstone. I trust I can count on you for assistance once more. Looks like you'll be busy with your new toys for a bit. In that case, reckon I'll go put back a few. I love how much they hate each other. Everyone that Geralt works with hates him. Geralt, I will never grant you a drink or two as is your wont. Just promise me that the work will be done. With all the materials at hand, you can perform such a trifling task with your eyes closed, no? Cheeky little... Fine. But you best hurry along with the Soulstone, you hear? Now then, let me explain our next course of action. First and foremost, I will need your help with creating the new Soulstone. It is a rather involved process, but with your help I have no doubt everything will proceed swimmingly. Once finished, we will also need to ensure that Anima is duly prepared for the transfer. Though not a complex procedure, it is without question the most vital. My most recent discovery, an etheric verification device, should prove quite useful here. But further explanations regarding that can wait until later. When you are ready to begin work on the Soulstone, pray activate the processing node. Okay. Ah, there it is. Beep, beep. Initializing. Please set desired parameters. Well, well, it works. Give me a moment while I ready the node. There. All we require now are materials for the Soulstone's creation. And for that, I turn to your unrivaled talent for procurement. Now. If we are to preserve the anima, we cannot falter now. After all, there is yet another crucial step to be taken before the Soulstone is complete. For that, we will require the verification node. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. There's still much to do. You need not concern yourself with this device until we are finished with the processing node. You now accept some assembly required. To continue the progress in Born Again Anima, you must complete some assembly required. Beep beep. Verifying system parameters. System parameters verified. Boop. Please insert materials. Ready to begin your work on the Soulstone? Excellent. Let's begin by going over the requisite materials. Now, it bears mentioning that mine is a new method of Soulstone creation. Rather than taking an existing stone and enchanting it, we will fashion a composite of high purity crystals. These crystals are common enough, and even I should be able to procure them. The
catalyst for this process, however, will prove more elusive. A peculiar fusion of crystal and dark matter known as Newmite. It is essential to this unique form of soulstone synthesis. Unfortunately, I know not how or where one might obtain it. I've only seen a single specimen in my master's laboratory. Though it pains me to admit it, I never thought to inquire about its origins. I'm afraid I must turn to your adventurer's resourcefulness to acquire the Newmite we require. By my calculation, we will need no less than 15 to ensure a successful fusion. It is no easy task, but it is the only way to make our soulstone. I knew I could count on you. When you have the requisite Newmite, return here and load them into the processing node. Good luck, Dalkarius. Alright, where do we go? Newmite. Okay. So this is a two-part step. It says it just wants the Newmite for the current step. Oh, I can use Grand Company seals? Hell yeah. I got a shitload of those. We have to spam 20 runs of Alexander Savage. Ugh! Yeah, I do think we're coming up to the end, though, which is nice. I don't know if I have 60,000 Grand Company seals. That is a lot. I only have 17,000. Well, I'll buy what I can. I need Newmite. Oh, Jesus. Some idiot's gonna have this. Oh, there it is. Ah, I wish I had held on to all that shit that I need to sell. Okay, but I can also buy it using stones. So I'll just get as much as I can. Oh yeah, sorry, Scion. Let's see. Vampire Count Mini Pack 1 proposal. Zacharias the Ever-Living, a unknown legendary hero, if there even needs to be one. Patchworkmen, very cool. Wickermen would be awesome. Abyssal Terrors, yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love that. Conrad von Karstein is a free LC legendary hero. Sure, you can do that. Why not? And then Vorag Bloody Tooth, and then a second pack, Vorag Bloody Tooth, cool. Generic hero, a Strigani Domnu. That'd be interesting. I'd be down for it. I don't know if that would get in, but I'd be down for it. Charnel Guard, Strigany, and Strigany Horseman with Abarash as a potential free OC legendary hero. Those, those could definitely be done. I definitely feel like they're... how do I say this? I feel like it's asking an awful lot, but it's not impossible. I need 11 more of this shit. No. Nope. That's fine though. I don't have to do it all today. I got halfway. Oh. Weekly journal time.
Oh, who to talk to upgrade for upgrading my gear again via money or summoner? Because I do need to upgrade my shit. Okay. Okay, well, let's finish journal first. Okay, I'll go ahead and click on that so it marks a flag. There we go. Alright, so what else we got for today? We've got Eyes of the Creator quick. I don't remember which of these are fast and which of these are slow. Sure, but it has to be normal for the journal. As in, not unrestricted? Or as in, not savage? Not savage. Okay. No? What? I did do normal. I thought I did normal. Oh no, you're right. I did savage. Whoops. My bad. I didn't. I like how we throw ourselves into steam vents like it wouldn't just boil us alive. Hey, Talon, what's up? That is a nightmarish amount of poetics, I'm gonna be honest. Next up, we've got... Oh, these are not looking great, but that's... I'll reroll them in a minute. Binding turn 2. Oh, for anyone in Twitch chat, so in order to get all of the poetics for every single animal weapon, apparently it takes an estimated 356,250 poetics tomestones. That is an unholy number. That is an unholy number. Hey, Doc Axe, what's up? Oh, that was quick. All right. You did it? Yeah, but how long have you been playing this game for? How much of your soul has been lost, never to return? Naval Extreme. Trials. We need... the World Leader Extreme. Fucking Leviathan. Ugh. Is the witch from Vermintide 2 Stragani? No, she's from Kislev. Bro, I'm so glad that Parth can kill Leviathan in one hit. Cause God, he sucks. Okay, I have to use. I'm gonna shuffle. Woo! Look at that! Shuffled right into a line, baby. All right, next we're gonna do the Naval Extreme. Now I'm hoping for a 2-line. Come on, 2-line, baby. Come on, 2-line, baby. Oh my God. Come on. One more. We'll do Earth's Font. That one's super fast. Earth's Font. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Show me 2 lines. Oh, fuck you, Chloe. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Hey, that's 5 more Numite though. So I should be able to get the rest of that tomorrow. All right. So all that's left to do for now is to what is main scenario? Oh no, that's the big one. Those are the big stupid long ones. I don't want to do that. And a normal raid is also really time consuming. Yeah, those are really long. Can we do Striking Tree fast for my last? Yes, we can do that, no problem. Striking Tree fast. Striking Tree. How am I completing these duties instantly? Because Alex is a max level ninja and she just looks at a boss and their ass explodes out of their head. I don't know how she does it. It's it's the most horrifying magic trick you've ever seen. All right, I'm gonna leave the party now because I'm gonna go do my quests.
You bring token trinkets.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, Scion.
Good.
Oh, Jesus.
Your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated $100 through Super Chat.
Well,
I am officially bribing you for a Lawbeards episode on Mid and High. The
Well.
Court of Ulrich and Arulrich and Leo Volga, since I'm feeling pretty confident they'll be in Lords of the End Times and they're my favorite.
well, all right. To be fair, I have been wanting very much to do. So we've already done Middenheim. Middenheim is already a thing, but I would really like to do. Did we already do the Cult of Ulrich? I don't remember if we did the Cult of Ulrich already, but I would really like to do the R. Ulrich. R. Ulrich would be great. Yeah, No Not Productions. I mean, if you come hang out with us, then you maybe you could meet one of these here peeps. It's this bitch. Hello, I hear you have gear to sell. What am I wearing? This is level 60 gear. Oh, he doesn't give me anything new till level 70. Okay. Fair enough. Because I'm only 69. I'm not 70 yet. Oh, it's the Kugane person. That would make sense. I think I can do the next quest at my current level. I'm not worried. Can I post a link to your YouTube subject? Yeah, of course. Y'all can post links to whatever you want in Twitch chat, as long as it's not like porn or something that's gonna get you in trouble. Or like somebody I hate. Cyan, I will make sure that our Ulrich ends up on the schedule very soon. But we have done the Middenheim episode, yeah. This was the Middenheim episode, which that was actually a pretty fun episode. I could get 68 from that vendor. Okay, cool. I can do that after this quest. I searched through the usual histories, but found scant mention of Sari. 'Tis as Prin said, records of his existence have all but been expunged. And since my own knowledge is limited to the day I was stored away, we must rely on those lost Allegan records that escaped the Purge. My colleague, Remboros, may be able to help us there. Hardly a day goes past when his team does not lift some forgotten treasure from the ruins of Mordona. Shall we pay him a visit? Yay, we haven't seen Remboros in for fucking ever. Dude, we are hitting 70 tonight. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. We're hitting 70 tonight. Simon, maybe you could suggest Vera and Lizzie do a book club of Hammers Ulrich to... I can ask them to put it on their vote list. That could be a fun idea. I can't promise that they'll want to do that. They might have other priorities. But I can absolutely suggest that to them as an idea. I'm flying the wrong way. That was the stupidest way I could have taken to get out of there, but alright. Is there enough for just an episode on R. Ulrich? Yeah. I think we could do a whole episode on Emil Thalgear, I'm gonna be honest. But, like, his episode would be about the cult as well, but it would be more about his particular place within the cult and his history with the cult, as opposed to, like, the universal history of the cult. So, like, they're similar, but not exactly the same. Ymithra has informed me of your search, and I shall be certain to contact you should our discoveries include any mention of this Sauri. There may, however, be a swifter way to acquire the information you seek. I know of a certain merchant who collects undeciphered tombstones with even greater zeal than the Sons of St. Cognac. Ah, you speak of Rowena. Aye, we have formed something of a symbiotic relationship with her consortium. In return for financing our excavations, we provide Rowena with a selection of our finds. I am sure you would find her amenable to a request for assistance. After all, you would merely need to borrow her tombstones for a time, yes? Here, I've penned a letter with my personal reassurances that her stock will be returned none the worse for wear. Dude, Rowena gives me fucking PTSD now. Because of all the goddamn fancy weapon quests. every time we have to deal with Rowena, part of my brain's like, ah, it's gonna take like 30 hours. At least. Have I seen the rumor engine of some kind of door with no handle? Yes, I have. I'm really curious what that's gonna be. I mean, either it's gonna be a new terrain piece. But I've seen some people hoping that it's going to be an Age of Sigmar, or a Cities of Sigmar cog fort, which would be really cool. Cog fort would be awesome. Aye, what can I do for you? Rambro's letter. So you have the backing of old Rambros, eh? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to lend you some of my tombstones. In fact, I'll do you one better, I'll let you borrow the transcripts. Courtesy of the scribes at the ironworks. As books that are a damn sight heavier, but you don't need fancy machines when it's all pinned down in ink and parchment. Give me a summary of the contents when you're finished, and I'll consider that as payment. Collectors will part with more coin if they know what they're getting, and my time's too precious to waste on reading ancient history. Consider it a deal, Rowena, and thank you. Well, Takari, shall we get to work? Why do we have to go somewhere to... What? I don't know why we're not just doing it in here, but alright. What's a cog fort? It's a walking building. Like, it's literally like a giant structure made by the combined efforts of humans and Dwarden. And it results in that. Oh, hey, what's up, Nelso? Fancy that. I've barely begun skimming the very first volume, and there are already some promising passages. Let us wake Prin share our findings, shall we? It would be kick-ass. It would basically be the big centerpiece model for Cities of Sigmar. That's also not a special character. It'd be like their monster. Ah, Rambros. Have you come to check on our progress? This charming tome is Principia, a sentient familiar of ancient Alag. A pleasure to meet you, Master Rambros. Pray call me Prin if you prefer. It might be faction terrain, but it could also be a unit. We have no idea. Thank you, Prin. And might I say what a privilege it is to meet such a rare and clever construct. Clever? Well, yes, apparently Prin was written that way. In fact, we were just hoping to hear an opinion on a new snippet of information I've uncovered.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt, yes, yes?
Jesus, Scion, holy
I
sweet
accept
fuck.
your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Scion of the Emperor 1240 donated $200 Australian through Super Chat. This is for another 2 episodes that are related. Firstly,
Hold on, I gotta put this on my...
and the nature of ghouls, and secondly,
Hold on, I gotta add it to my
Volcano
schedule.
And the Strygos Empire never fell.
God damn. Okay, I've got that one. So we've already done a very dedicated episode on the nature of ghouls. I don't know if someone could bother looking that up. The Strigoi bloodline I will also put on the schedule. But we did already do a very good ghoul stream. Like, I would say that ghoul stream was like that's in like our top echelon. If someone could get that, it had like a fancy name. Damn, thank you, Scion. I really appreciate that. 'Twas an order listed in the record of Imperial military communications, commanding that the fruits of the Master Summoner's research be seized. It appears that the army had more than a passing interest in Sari's experiments. Ah, thank you. Okay, Hawk, you pose in both chats. Thank you. And what exactly was the purpose of this research? Master Sari told you to wed summoning magics with etherochemical technology. For example, he experimented with replacing grimoires with mechanical mediums, and sought to manifest Edgi of greater authenticity by utilizing high-speed computations. Simply put, he turned to machines to enhance traditional summoning methods. Is that the gist of it? Correct! But Master Sari was never one to abuse the success of his experiments. No matter how they magnified his power, he would not place his trust in machines. Their inherently complex nature was too prone to error, he said. The dates on these communications indicate a time in the latter half of Sari's life. Is it possible something could have occurred between crafting you and the execution of this order that may have greatly altered the summoner's outlook? There was, of course, the violent wave of anti-summoner sentiment that swept through Allag and claimed the lives of many of Master Sari's disciples. Following their deaths, he began spending much of his time cloistered within his laboratory. Such an incident could certainly be responsible for the changing of a man. And Principia, you were unaware of subsequent events once you fell into slumber, yes? From what we've learned so far, 'tis safe to say that the foe we've encountered is related to Sari's research in some way. And there are likely more clues buried in these records. I shall speak with Captain Wolf and ask to borrow the sharp minds of his summoner squad. 'Tis a rather intimidating pile to tackle on our own. Well, seeing as you have the transcripts, there is no need to travel far. You are welcome to make use of my tent and the reference materials on Allag found therein. That would be an enormous help, thank you. Let's hold these books to the dig site, shall we? Our summoner colleagues arrived with a swiftness after I relayed to them our request. It was well to see them recover from their injuries. With everyone pitching in, we stand a good chance of finding something useful. Are there talking books with mouths in Warhammer Fantasy? Yeah, of course. They're familiars. There are tons of crazy familiars. Do I have a plan for what the next AOS Lord Rooms will be? That will depend. The next one is probably going to be an episode with 2+ Tough, or Doug from 2+ Tough. I'm not exactly sure what we'll be discussing. That'll be up to what we decide to do. Ah, here's the book I was looking for. This is a record of when the military finally caught up with Sari. It says here that the summoner was found dead, killed by someone, it seems. Did we have proof of the original Sari's demise in the Third Astral Era? Now there remains a question of who, or what, attacked us in this age. My coin is on one of those clone creations. Is there more to the story, Lieutenant? Aye. It goes on to describe how the Imperial Army took over Sau's research, lauding his experiments as exceptionally dangerous, but ripe with potential applications. They shifted operations to an artificial island soon after and began practical testing. One cataclysmic accident later, though, and that was the end of that. This artificial island must be a reference to Seal Rock, the very site of our encounter with the present-day Sari. During the battle, my Creatus Simulacrum exhibited the ability to summon multiple Edgi simultaneously, as well as manifest highly authentic facsimiles of flesh and blood entities. The basis for every one of these unorthodox techniques can be traced back to Master Sari's research into machine-enhanced summoning. I say we have enough evidence to support a working theory then.
To give to Throt, yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Cold Minerals donated $5 through Super Chat. Is there any good romance stories in the Warhammer Fantasy setting books you know of?
Through Gotrek and Felix, and Ulrika's trilogy, you get some pretty good romance. Felix has a lot of romance stories that are very core to his character. I don't want to risk spoilers, but he has a number of very good romances. There unfortunately is not like a dedicated romance novel, because Warhammer is supposed to be about like guts and horror and war and death. So they don't tend to have dedicated romance novels, which is a damn shame. You might get some of that in the Vampire Wars trilogy, but it's the character who you will probably see focus the most on romantic relationships is Felix from Gotrek and Felix, off the top of my head. I'd say we have just enough evidence to support a working theory then. Namely, that the Allagan military was using a clone of the deceased Sari to perform hazardous experiments. Tests which explored the feasibility of etherochemically bolstered summoning magics. And when we landed on Seal Rock, we must have somehow awoken the remnants of those experiments. Mayhap we have solved the mystery of who the attacker was, but now I would know the place to where he fled. What refuge exists for such a being? From what I can gather, the results of Sari's works were bundled off to some secret laboratory called the Etherochemical Research Facility. I know where that is. You know of this place, sir? Is it far? Yeah, it's like up in the fucking skies. Azys Law! If that's where they were keeping Sari's research, then it's possible the clone may have headed there. Our squad will fly back to Seal Rock and make further investigations. The relics of the past may hold some hint we haven't yet considered. An excellent idea, thank you. We shall return to Gridania for the time being. Egg. Wish we had more novels that use Warhammer as a backdrop for other genres. I agree. GW has kind of started to do that, but it's not super consistent yet. I've received an update from Captain Wolf regarding the investigations on Seal Rock. It would seem that certain of the Allagan relics have shown signs of recent activation. The mechanisms are far too heavily damaged to offer more in the way of useful information, however. I fear we must brave this Azys Law facility and search for Sari ourselves. Is that what he was hoping for when he said, "I will be waiting"? It is possible. I did not think the detail important at the time, but the lock engaged by Master Sari's simulacrum was not of the strictest tier. Rather, the seal is one which fades upon the sealer's demise. Then he was goading us into finding and defeating him. Another challenge? Or is it simply a trap? I'm not fond of rushing into the unknown. Gird yourself for the worst, Alcarius, and I will learn the present circumstances of the research facility. Alright, now we can go do the Scholar quest. And then after that, we should only need to do a single level 69 dungeon. And then we should be good to go. Dalcarius, something's terribly wrong. Ever since she collapsed, Satoto hasn't so much as stirred. According to Sorito Carito, the sickness transforms not only the body, but also the quality of the affected individual's ether. As such, attempting to summon Lilac in her current state likely drained her of nearly all her vitality. A bit of rest, however, should have been enough to replenish her reserves, and she should be awake by now. The fact that she's not means something else is amiss. Please go and have a word with Sarito Carito, scholar to scholar. Perhaps if you were to combine your wits, you might learn what is wrong. I shall remain here, look after Satoto. Sure, man. You stay here and look after your nasty green slime wife, and I'll go talk to Boss Man. Hey, I ain't judging. I'm just stating the fact. Sup? Sorry, I'm staying a little close. So Satoto still slumbers on. Normally, when scholars summon their fairies, they do so by extracting a portion of the ether circulating through their body and willing it to take a shape. By releasing that form, they can then dismiss it, and the ether will flow back into their bodies. This is what should have happened to Satoto when she fell unconscious. I cannot understand why she remains asleep. Unless... what if she only managed a partial summoning? There's a possibility that all of Satoto's ether fled from her body upon calling to Lilac, causing her to then fall unconscious before the fairy could fully manifest. That would mean this unbound phantom is out there somewhere, aimlessly roaming the land and preventing her from regaining consciousness. You and Alka must hurry to find and dispatch of it, before it wanders too far. It may be the only way to wake her. Got it, boss man. So, for those of you that are like doing modern content, are they still doing the thing where you get like new career or job quests like every expansion, or are some of them like quote unquote done? Finally, you've returned. What did Sarito Carito have to say? A partially summoned familiar? Then, as Sarito Carito suggests, we must hunt this thing down and destroy it. Do you recall how, right before Satoto fell unconscious at the ruins, a purple sphere of light appeared before us? That must be the phantom fairy to which he refers. Problem is, the moment it materialized, it vanished from Amdapor Keep. There's no telling where it could have gone. This dude again. The two of you are looking awfully somber. What's wrong? Oh, once Shadowbringers came out, they shifted to role quests rather than job quests. I see. Does this thing by any chance resemble a floating violet orb? So you've seen it? No, but lately many of the whalers have been claiming they've encountered a specter in the forests. In fact, the reports have been so numerous in number that I've been given orders to investigate the matter. Interestingly enough, the description they've given me seems to match this phantom fairy of yours. Aye, that'll be it, alright. While I'd like to immediately begin my search for this fairy specter, there are a few rather pressing matters I must attend to first. Not to worry! Dracarys and I will take it from here. We've already troubled you enough as it is. Very well then. My men have spotted the thing along the upper pass in Snakebolt. You may want to begin by searching both of those places. Thank you. I'm not doing it for you, I'm doing it for the young lady. It's not as though I could simply stand by and watch as a helpless girl fights for her life. It may not seem it, but somewhere in that man is a good heart. What are you talking about? The dude just said a nice thing. Now then, let's immediately begin surveying the areas Landonell mentioned. You take the upper pass, I'll go to Snakebolt. Yeah, I'm a little glad that they don't do like every single job for careers in every single expansion. That would get, oh my god, that would just be tedious. I think it's good that they kind of started consolidating. You notice nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing. Wait. Ooh, this one looks spooky. Are we getting Mono God Warriors and Knights for Old World? That's the rumor. It released a hideous scream? Ah! The fuck? Purple Abba. Oh, I need my fairy. Well, aren't you vaguely freaky looking? Still champion for Sotek audiobooks. I've been wanting to do something like that on my Patreon. Because I've been trying to think of like stuff I could use my Patreon for, and I think doing that kind of stuff would be fun. Ah, it's about time you came, my friend. I was beginning to grow concerned one of the beasts of the forest had gotten the better of you. I myself encountered a fair few woodland creatures during my search, one of which was a purple sphere of light. Alas, it turned out to simply be a will-o'-the-wisp. By the expression on your face, I assume your investigation went no better. I found a really weird thing.
Another wretched foul lizard thing.
Shinky L Tactical! Thank you for the 34 months! Thank you! Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Appreciate it, thank you so much for the support. Ah, where in the 7 hells did that thing fly off to? There you are. Just moments ago, one of my men was attacked by your fairy. What? According to him, it disappeared in the lost city of Amdapur. We won't be able to give chase just yet, however. Entry into the area is heavily restricted due to the darkness which permeates it. We need to receive permission from the Order of the Twin Adder. I shall go and request that right now. In the meantime, I ask that you wait here. Lantanel, with all due respect, why is it that you're so intent on helping us? To put it bluntly, the fairy is our responsibility, not yours. I told you before, green of skin or not, I cannot stand to see the young girl suffer. After all, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. I wish people still live by that philosophy in the modern age. Now, well, in any age, if the two of you are planning on joining me in this fight against the Fairy Phantom, I suggest you begin making preparations. Taking this thing down is going to be no easy task. Da 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 da. Okay, I do need to go by Kagane to get some better gear.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder-clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat. What are the chances we ever see the Demons of Chaos fixed with Belaka being moved to lead them? Could we get a mini pack to fund it that it also adds stuff like Blood Chariots, Nurgle Chariots and
Fireworms? I think that is a strong possibility. And it will happen. God damn it. Oh my god, I have so many like potential side quest things here. Dramatis Personae, Songs of the Kiyokugane, A Hingan Tale Nashu Goes East. Oh god, there's stuff to do here. But not yet. Not yet. Okay, let me switch to Summoner. Well, why am I doing this? I'm about to buy better gear anyway. Bright Eyes. Or anyone else wanna come? Oh, Nashiko's East is Hildebrand. That's right. Fucking Hildebrand. One more slot. Going once. Going twice. Oh, great. You wanna heal or DPS? I can do either. Alright, cool. Let's boogie. Alright, so clear selection, dungeon. We're gonna do Castrum Albania. Hopefully my heals are good enough for this dungeon. She's leaving the room. Where she is. Come back here, woman! What are tornado or hurricane dragons? So, those, a hurricane dragon, well, both of them would most likely be dragons of Azir. So they would be types of Azirite dragons. So like a hurricane dragon, I mean, you could argue that a hurricane dragon might be a little different than that. Like it might be something else. So it might be like some kind of hybridized dragon or a dragon that lives in like great storms off the sea. But they would probably be Azirite dragons, more than likely. Stupid big metal gorillas. Man, this theme is so close to another song I know, and it's messing with me. Yeah, Scion, I will say, that's a hill I'd be willing to die on, is getting those in here. Oh yeah, this is the motorcycle demon boss, I remember him. It'd be funny if he ran over his own guys. That should be a mechanic. Late night, what time is it? It's almost 3 a.m. If you don't live in the States, it's worth noting that we had spring forward this past week. So things are a little weird for us at the moment. That does not affect any of the careers I'm running right now. That does not affect any of the careers I'm running right now. Oh, I almost made it in time. So is it Summoner or Scholar you're running for Shadowbringers? Neither! We are working on leveling literally everything up to 70. I don't know if we're gonna do everything to 70 before we start Shadowbringers, but we're gonna do quite a few to 70 before we run Shadowbringers. But for Shadowbringers, I'm going to be running Reaper. Right? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, that's right, that's right. And then I think I was going to run... That's a lot of leveling. It is a lot of leveling. It is indeed. I don't think we're gonna do everything though. I think we'll do a good number of them, like maybe half of them, and then we'll probably start heading into Shadowbringers. And every once in a blue moon, we'll get another career up to 70. I don't know. I do no damage. I threw everything I had at that, and I got him maybe down to half. Also, Danny Cypher, I hope you're having a great night. Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Subject number 24. You get barrier, and you get barrier. Ah!
Bring
If we can make sure to dodge the AoEs
good
so the healer
I
doesn't
accept
stress.
your offering for Motor Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated
Ah!
20 Australian dollars through Super Chat. I do strongly recommend getting everything to 80 before you begin Empirica. However, at minimum you should get MNK, BLM, Raw, MCH.
Ooh, I'm getting beat up. Ow! What dick is shooting me? Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do this, this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna target you, pop one of these, pop one of these, pop some of this. We're gonna do one of these. Get heart rate up. That's not what my doctor says. Struggle minute ever get to 80 before you get to Endwalker. Minimum, you should get those to 84 Endwalker. That's a long way off. There's plenty of time. And yeah. Yeah, we'll probably... I think my goal is to get Ninja. And one of the range DPS classes. So probably like Black Mage or Archer or something. To 70. And then that'll probably be when we're gonna do, that'll probably be when we'll go into Shadowbringers on Reaper. And you know, it could be like, maybe we'll do like a post-patch, as Reaper, and then when we finish like 4.1, we'll stop and like level another career to 70 or something like that. You know, we'll mix it up. Ah, yes, the super soldier. Holy shit, that hits hard. It's so gross. He's almost down. Get his ass. Okay, about to buff up his right arm. Whoop, pay attention. 70! We did it! Oh my god, we did it! We did it, fam! Oh yeah, break out the fucking champagne. And I got the music. Good fuck talk, no. Oh, we did it! We did it! Oh. Okay, let me buy the new summoner gear because I'm gonna need it. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, I do not like the way this looks, but I'm not going to be wearing it very long, so that's fine. Oh my god, we did it! Zion, thank you for the super chat. You should get all the post Shadow bringer stuff's done before the Four Lords, the Alliance Raid, and Hildebrand, maybe a bit of Eureka as well. Yeah, I mean, we got plenty of time. Why did I go here? Oh, that's right. Oh, my accessories. God damn it. Yeah, let's just update all our stuff because I don't know how punishing the level 70 quest is going to be for both, and I don't want to get gear checked. Hey, Baylor Stonehand, what's up? How you doing? I think it's back over this way. Prometheus in a super chat I missed? Oh no. Oh, Prometheus, are you still here? You're right, I did miss that. With Astromancer having the lore of heaven, Clawspeaker having the lore of Shadow Beast and life, I don't think the Clawspeaker is gonna have the lore of life. I think it's just gonna have bound spells of life, to be honest. I'm going the wrong direction. I love when I do that. And Four Lords of Magic have been left for Cathay Army. What do you think about Death Metal, Light, and Fire? They might show up eventually. I mean, we have no idea what the future holds for Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay could be absolutely crazy in the future. It's impossible to tell. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Looking forward to the Beastmaster. Me too! I love pet jobs. Those are like my favorite kind. Wait, why are you not selling? Well, I might as well get the healing shit while I'm here. Where is he selling the other shit? Oh, it's the jeweler. I'm smart. Oh dear god. Okay, so I don't need earrings because I think my earrings go all the way up to 90 and below. Yeah, we don't need earrings. We need a necklace of casting. Wait, is that the right level? No, that's 62. 70, there we go. And then we need a necklace of healing for 70. And then we need a bracelet of casting for 70. Bracelet of healing for 70. And then we need a ring of casting for 70. And a ring of healing for 70. There we go. Whoops. I don't know. Maybe I didn't need the ring. Whatever. Okay, and then I can switch to Scholar. Recommended gear. Boop. Update gear. All right, I'm wearing a... I was like, what? I'm wearing a thing. I forgot. All right, let's go. Let's go finish my quests. I'm gonna do Scholar first. I'll do Scholar first. There you are. So this will give me Ether Pact. Orders fairies to execute Fey Union with target party member. Cost me 10 on the fairy gauge. Gradually restores HP of party member with which fairy has Fey Union. Fairy gauge is depleted by 10 periodically while HP is restored. Fey Union effect fades upon execution of other fairy actions or when party member moves from within 30 yalms of the fairy. The fairy gauge increases when a fairy is summoned and an Etherfall action is successfully executed in combat. Great. Dalkarius, you're here. Excellent. Landinel, mere moments ago, received the necessary authorization for us to enter Amdapor. He'll also be accompanying us into the Lost City. He claims that in watching over Satoto, he's developed a brotherly affection for her and wants to help. Honestly, I think he's just raring for a fight. Well, whatever his reasons, I'm simply glad for his assistance. The more seasoned fighters we take, the faster we'll be able to dispatch the parasite leeching Satoto of her ether. Now, let us head to the gates, where we will be meeting Landinel. Cool beans. To the Lost City. For like the gajillionth time. Are you ready, Dalkarius? Good. The moment Landinel joined us, we'll enter the Lost City. Let's go! Dalkarius, Landinel, after the ferry! Where's it going? Is it trying to lead us somewhere? Trying to lead us into fucking mobs is what it's doing.
To get to Fraught. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your
Keepers of the ancient Antipor, no doubt. Let us finish them off quickly.
At Bad Underscore 7 donated 50 Swedish krona through Super Chat. Hey, so been planning, believe it or not, to play Arval with ET drops. Have any fun ideas what Arval will be doing during the end times?
Bayer, how you doing, dude? Been wanting to play, I'm planning to play Arbol when it drops. Any fun ideas what Arbol will be doing during the end times? Well, according to the little literature that we have on him, Arbol ends up manifesting somewhere in the east. So whether he comes out of the realm of chaos and marches his way down to the east, or more likely he used some kind of magical shenanigans like his teleport mechanic in Total War, he makes his way down to End. And we know that he spends most of the War of the End Times fighting an End. And by the end of it, pun unintended, he ends up fighting against Takala. Like, him and Takala are not really, they're not on the same team. So I would say that your goal would be to find your way down to End, go after and defeat your rival, which would be Takala, the denied one, and then your goal would be to destroy the East. So destroy what you can of End, Grand Cathay, etc. But the Eastern Theater is where Arbol would be focused until the very climax of the end times, where he was summoned by Archaon to Middenheim, and he participated in the final battle of Middenheim, where he was killed by... Who killed Arbol? Caradryan. Caradryan killed Arbol in the end. So I would also try and find an army that has Caradryan in it, one of the High Elves. If you could, I would try and track Caradryan down and kill him. Because, you know, fair's fair. Blind me, you dick. Ether Packs is a great mechanic. Ooh, well, I look forward to... Well, I'm probably not actually going to get to experiment with it much, because getting this career to 70 was our goal, and we're going to be retiring it for quite some time. Is it waiting for us? Oh no, you're kidding. I resurrected the fucking boss? That's not nice. Now, Caius, fall back and provide us cover. Landed now, on your guard. It comes. God damn it. Ugh. Everyone to a safe distance! I'm gonna give you so much goddamn barrier health. I did not make that. This is a lot easier when my gear is not absolute horseshit like it was earlier. Oops. How about you don't do that? Fuck off! Accept my heals! Oh, I'm staying way too close to that. Which I believe next up is Ninja, I believe, because we asked our friend Vera what we should level next, and she wanted Ninja, so we're gonna do. God damn it, we're gonna do Ninja. Oh, okay, she just like keeled over, okay. Oh! Is it? Is it gone? Aha! It is! We did it! It's another victory for the Royal Marines! The statue stopped moving and the earlier dread I felt has begun to recede. It appears the Phantom Fairy is no longer. Yes! Which means there's a very good chance Sototo's ether has returned to her. She'll be up soon. Let's hurry back so that she might have a friendly face to wake up to. My ferry's hanging behind. What's up, Eos? Hey, Akshi, what's up? Can we get a shout out for Akshi, please? Another goated streamer. Dalkarius, what in the God's name are you doing? Come, we must return to Camp Tranquil post-haste. I'm coming, you little scamp. Baylor Stonehand, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Scion, new challenge campaign idea. After Lords of the End Times drops, you have to play a Tigers only Bashiva campaign, destroy Archaon's faction. That could be fun. That fight! Oh, took a lot more out of me than I thought it did. Where's Sototo? And Landino, for that matter. If Landino and Sototo are lovers and he gets cucked, I'm sorry. That's gonna kill me. I'm gonna laugh. Sototo, you awake? Alka, what's wrong? Are you alright? Do you not remember? You attempted to summon Lilac and fell unconscious. You've been asleep this entire time. Well, at least we have until we defeated the fairy you had called forth. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. It was never my intention to place any of you in harm's way. While I was sleeping, I had a dream. It was of my father. When the first wave of the sickness hit, person after person began taking ill. I watched as he and the other scholars rushed through the streets, trying to save everyone they could. Then the sickness struck me. When my skin began to turn green and my limbs began to shrink, he decided to embark upon a mission to obtain the cure, one he knew was destined to end in failure from the very start. He made his way to where all the white mages resided, the enemy nation of Amdapor. In a last-ditch attempt to save me, he infiltrated their borders. I suppose we all know how that story ends. Even if he no longer cared for me, loathed me even, for what I had become, it wouldn't matter. I just wish I could have seen him one last time. What are you talking about, Sototo? Your father would have been delighted to see the stunning young woman you've grown into. Thank you, Alka. You always know what to say. Well, I've always known that I'd never feel my father's loving embrace again. I thought that maybe, just maybe, I could have at least seen his fairy. In my selfish desire to do so, however, I put everyone in danger, including Lilac. Words are not enough to express how sorry I am. That reminds me. Sototo, do you have any idea why Lilac was so drawn to the Lost City? Need not worry about it, friend. There is likely little rhyme or reason to the actions of a frenzied spirit. Maybe. The way she was moving seemed deliberate, almost as though she was trying to show us something. Do you have any ideas, Dalkarius? Hold out the gemstone. It'd be funny, you're just like, I have no idea. A gemstone? I think this is what Lilac was trying to lead us to. We should take it to Cerrito Carrito so that he might examine it. He, of all people, will be able to comprehend its significance. Oh, I nearly forgot. Landinel, sir. Thank you for taking care of me while I was unwell. Think nothing of it. The world may be full of self-serving men and women, but don't forget that not all of us are like that. Should you run into someone or something that threatens to hurt you, be sure to come and find me. Once I run them through with my lance, they should bother you no longer. Thank you, sir. I'll be sure to do that. It's kind of cool that you're getting to, like, help the what's it called? All of the little green dudes, like, become more known. People are like, oh, maybe they're not just wild beasts that we should murder. At least some of them. Tonberries, thank you. Sarita Carito, there is something we would like for you to examine. Dalkarius discovered this gemstone, the lost city of Amdapor. It seemed to be of great import to the fairy Satoto summoned. Indeed! Dear gods! It couldn't possibly be. This gemstone. It appears to contain concentrated white magics. How did you find this? Ah, from what you described, I can only surmise that this is the Guardian statue's crystal core and the source of its power. Is it possible, then, that this is what Satoto's father sought to acquire by infiltrating Amdapor? It is very likely. Had the Nemeans managed to attain and analyze one of these gemstones, we could have found the remedies to any number of diseases. Possibly even that of the sickness which destroyed our lands. It's just as I thought. Lilac was acting with deliberate intent. She had guided us to the lost city that we might uncover this. Normally, a fairy that has failed to fully manifest is nothing more than a sphere of turbulent etheric energy, incapable of being manipulated by its summoner. Lilac, however, is in part a remnant of her father's ether. Perhaps she retained his strong will to see that Satoto was saved. Lilac, Father, thank you. Thank you for everything. That's cute. Where do we go to finish the quest? Oh, okay. Oh, we gotta, like, say goodbye to everybody, I guess. Okay. In my selfish desire to reconnect with my father, I caused the two of you a great deal of distress. For that I am terribly sorry. Satoto, there is no need to apologize. Your undying gratitude is more than enough. Thank you, Alka, for everything. That you should even now treat me like the young girl I once was is perhaps what I've come to like the most about you. My apologies, Satoto. I didn't quite catch that. Do you think you could... Satoto, are you all right? You're going red. Mayhap you need to lie down and rest? I'm perfectly fine. Although, Alka, the next time the Royal Marines are out training, would it be all right if I joined you? Of course! You're a fine addition to our ranks, my lady. You're the daughter of one of Nim's very own Royal Marines, after all. For now, this is enough. When the day comes that I regain my original body, however, I pray that you will give me strength, Father, Lilac, that I might one day convey my feeling to him. Dole! Dole, the cute kiddos, dole! The two of you have gone to great lengths to bring Satoto safely back to us. For that I cannot thank you enough. This gemstone that you brought back from Amdapor at Lilac's behest will no doubt pave the way for a new generation of scholars. I shall begin analyzing this gemstone straight away. I will do whatever it takes to discover the cure and thus carry on Satoto's father's legacy. And speaking of legacies, you've shaped up to be a mighty fine scholar, Dalkarius. I cannot help but feel proud whenever I look upon you. What a relief it is that Satoto is back to normal. While incredibly trying, I cannot help be glad for our little misadventure. Not only would it aid Sarita Carito's efforts to discover a cure, but the Royal Marines have become all the stronger for it. We even earned ourselves a new member. I know I don't say it enough, but thank you, Dalkarius, for always being there. You're an excellent scholar, and even better friend. Now, let us leave this place. It is past time we return home to continue our training. To victory! Come hells or high water! Ba-da-da-dum. Hooray! We're done with Scholar! Oh, cool, we got Lilac Stone. That concludes the Scholar's quest for Final Fantasy Stormblood. Go beat Shadowbringers, dumbass. Okay. Yes, and my new sexy gear The fairy gauge. Cool. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright, we're going to crack open this puppy. I want to see what it looks like. It's not as good as the gear I'm currently wearing. It's the Orator's set. Oops. It looks so dumb. Not my vibe. I mean, the hat's not horrible, I suppose. It's got the big feather sticking out of it. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. All right. We are done with Scholar. Scholar is finished. Let's go finish our Summoner story. And then that'll probably be us for the evening. I'll have to go stick all that gear in one of my chests. But first, let's do this. I should probably get a new thumbnail, now that I think about it. Since we're no longer, like, we're done with Stormblood. And we finished, we're done with White Mage for quite a while. I should make a new thumbnail to be like, look, we're leveling other things. I'll make a ninja thumbnail for next time. Oh, we can summon Bahamut! Oh! Oh! I'm so excited. I've learned all there is to be learned about the research facility. The time has come to make our move. From what my sister and her colleagues have told me, the laboratories are housed in an extremely dangerous quadrant of Azys Law. We'll not want to wander around inviting trouble, but rather plot the swiftest and safest route to our destination. There should be a terminal somewhere that will allow us to pinpoint the section where Sari's research is being stored. Once we arrive on Azys Law, finding such a terminal will be our highest priority. I've informed Captain Wolf of our forthcoming expedition. He insisted that he and his summoner squad provide us with support. Let us make ready and meet them at Helix. Honestly, I find the summoner squad to be more annoying than helpful, but I suppose it is what it is. We're still doing Wait, is that how we're doing it? Am I still doing Stormblood content with White Mage, or am I switching to... What did we do for, I don't remember what we've done for the past ones. Azys Law is even more fantastical than I'd imagined. But we mustn't let ourselves be distracted by the scenery. We should fan out and search for a control panel of some description. And we can use that to plan the simplest route to our objective, yes? Aye. Then we'll plunge ahead swift and sure and bring an end to this bastard clone. That is my intention. It is important to note, however, that we have yet to determine if our enemy is truly a clone or not. Even an artificial copy would appear as a living, breathing thing. The man you fought on Seal Rock seemed almost otherworldly. I'm inclined to agree with you, Ymithra. But no matter what he is, we need to slay him to lift Prince Seal. The job remains the same. True enough. Then we should first focus on finding that terminal. Darkarius, if you would, pray search around the base of the Warring Triad statues. Keep your guard up. If Sari knows we're coming, he may have prepared a welcome. I don't know, what do y'all think? Should we like go ahead and switch to Reaper for the for main story quest content? Or should we stick with White Mage until we're done with post whatever? Honestly, don't know. Stormblood really isn't over until 4.3. I mean, we could stick with White Mage until 4.3. I think that's what we did for the other ones. Big Game Mikey, good to see you, dude. I want to say with A Realm Reborn, we stuck with Dragoon until we hit like the content leading into Heaven's Word, and then that's when we switched to Dark Knight. I'm not sure though. I don't remember what it is we did. Oh, hello. Hold on, let me get my carbuncle. That was very polite of y'all to wait. Thank you. Get on, son. That's what I thought. I predicted you would be the first to find me. A lesser summoner would have been slain. Darkarius! Sari's clone! It's here! Clone? Ah, you seek to explain my existence. An understandable theory, but I am far more than one of those clumsy creations. You had best abandon this flawed perception, lest it lead you down the path to failure. I shall await you inside, Potential. You will pass my test, your true final challenge, or you will die, never knowing what I truly am. Paul's teeth! He's gone again! Stick with my White Mage until a little later? Yeah, sure we can do that. Did you see that, Darkarius? The way he vanished? Tis akin to the dismissal of a summoned entity. So you're saying he's some kind of Edgei? But what's wearing Sari's face? What's wearing Sari's face? But how can he look so solid and, well, alive? With the aid of a computational machine, it would theoretically be possible to reconstruct Ether into a near-perfect replica of Sari's corporeal form. He was summoned using magic? Correct! Master Sari's research developed mechanical substitutes for grimoires. In fact, the lieutenant is standing right in front of one. This thing, eh? It looks a bit like them Tomaliths on Seal Rock, only they was much bigger. Gods, can the bugger pop up anywhere there's one of these devices? Aye. I think we can now safely assume that this Sari is the product of enhanced summoning magic. But our answer leaves us with yet another question. If Sari is the Edgei, then who is the summoner? Even if the grimoire is replaced by a machine, there must still exist the one who commands it. We've got to go find the master then. If we don't squash the master, the bastard will just keep bringing Sari Edgei back again and again and again. Whoever the bastard may be, he or she must be concealed somewhere nearby. An entity will always be summoned within a certain distance of the summoner. Even machine-enhanced techniques cannot circumvent this basic principle. That our antagonist chose not to make an appearance on Sealed Rock suggests a reluctance to expose oneself to direct harm. In this location, however, with so many computational devices near to hand, I suspect the foe's arm will be significantly bolstered. So the Edgei will be even stronger than last time. All the more reason to take this summoner quickly before we're swamped by ethereal horrors. Well, I've brought a little device that should help. An etheromometer. I borrowed it from my sister, Stola. If I can detect the right currents, it should lead us straight to our hidden enemy. Excellent, Ymithra. That may make all the difference. Right, let us be about this then. Summoner squad, take the van and clear the way forward. What is that, a mimic book? It's a familiar. Aye, we've been waiting for the chance to prove ourselves. You just focus on finding the summoner, and we'll sweep aside the dregs. Ready for round 2, Darkarius. The terminal has provided us with a direct route to the research storage chamber. We're going to rip through this facility and take Sari's clone apart. It is an ethereal entity, Captain Wolf, not a clone. I must point out that your true objective is the summoner. rather than the servant. Right, I knew that. As we planned then. Summoner squad out front and center. Carved Alcarius a path through. Aye, Captain. Demetra, you're in charge of finding whoever's pulling this imposter Sari's strings. Let's go. Oh, Ethelwolf, good to see you, dude. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I was actually pretty happy with how the AOS Marathi episodes turned out. Wonderful. You've done well to make it this far. The summoner has to be around here somewhere. Demetra, use your gadget. I'll buy you some time. We came here to remove the seal you put on Principia. Do as we ask, and this can all end peacefully. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm afraid I can't do that. To do so would run contrary to the purpose for which I was created. Surely by now you've come to realize my true nature. You are an Agi in the form of my creator, an existence made possible through a fusion of summoning magic and etherochemical technology. But while Master Sari was the last of the great summoners of Alig, you are not more than an elaborate imitation, and you are no match for the summoner who now stands before you. Very good, but your conjecture has missed the mark. What I am is a defense mechanism that is capable of self-enhancement in order to combat ever greater threats. Shall I phrase this in simple terms? In the event that I encounter a presence with greater potential than Sari, I am compelled to harness that potential through main force and compose its ether into a new guardian entity. You mean to kill Dalcarius and make an Agi of the Warrior of Light? Have we reached an understanding? A peaceable conclusion to this encounter was never forthcoming. His reasoning has broken down. Your deeds have saved countless lives and will continue to do so. How can one justify killing you, Master, when you embody the very principles for which summoning magic was invented? Demetra, any luck finding that summoner? I've just finished tracing the threads. The camouflage is impressive, but I'm still shocked that we missed something of that size. Our true enemy is up there! Oh! Hello. How observant of you. You have uncovered Master Summoner Sari's greatest masterpiece, an artificially sentient evocation matrix. Oh my gosh, okay, there's two of them now. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principia's construction. Now there's three of them. At least he was nice enough to make them different colors. Your defeat is inevitable. Tough talk for an aging machine whose logic channels have obviously rusted with disuse. Master, might you and your companions dispose of this unsightly and unseemly amalgamation of refuse? Alright, guitar. Let's go! That seemed bizarrely easy. Potential confirmed as a priority target for ethereal reconstitution. Evocation. Oh! Okay, that's more like it. Steel yourself faster! The machine means to overwhelm you! Your combined strength is unexpected. Accessing security systems. Reviving bioweapon. Sorry, speech has become stilted. It struggles to maintain this. Ow. Manifestations unstable. Alert. Alert. System overload detected. Deploying advanced security measures. Good grief. I think we made it angry. But that must mean we're winning. Get dragon, son! Exterminate hostile entities. Exterminate. Well, that's a big boy. The system has recognized you as the legitimate threat. Its primary objective is overridden. It means to destroy you by any means. Great. Good grief. Okay, this thing is like really starting to go crazy. Oh, get Bahamutted, bitch. Exterminate. Keep pushing! Exterminate, exterminate. We can't fight all of them! This boss is fun. He's just spamming. Down he goes. We did it, Dalkarius! We won! I never doubted you, Master. May I suggest we now exit this unpleasant place? Oof. A stunning victory, Dalkarius. We've won the day. The Captain Wolf wished to stay behind and conduct a thorough search. I told him it was too dangerous to wander about alone, but the captain is a stubborn man. Not to worry, though. If aught should happen, we'll soon charge off to fight at his side. Captain Wolf will call if he needs us. We should be celebrating here. Does this not mean Prince Seal's now broken? Master's success is indeed something to be celebrated. I was not crafted to experience emotion, but I do feel a certain rustle of satisfaction in my pages. Once you've mastered the high and mighty techniques, you'll be stronger than ever. Well, I think I'd rather learn by example anyway, instead of from musty scrolls written by some long-dead elegant summoner. It is in the hopes of achieving such an outcome that I awoke from my slumber. The art of summoning is for the living, as my creator was once so fond of declaring. Dalkarius, Pren, let us say our farewells for the moment. Thank you for your aid, everyone. We could not have done this without you. Yes, go away. You take up way too much dialogue space. Get out of here. We did it! Okay, back to Gridania to turn it in. Oh. And then a batshit crazy journey begins anew. Welcome back, Darkarius. You were only meant to face 3 challenges, and we ended up chasing your prize into the heavens themselves. An unexpected development which you handled with exceptional grace, Master. And now at long last, I can finally bequeath to you the highest secrets of summoning. Pray step forward. What a monumentous occasion. The wisdom of the last of Alag's master summoners is yours. Ere you depart to explore your newfound powers, however, Captain Wolf has a report for us. It should explain much of what occurred on Azizla. Aye. Well, I wanted to be sure that the machine was truly undone, and after poking around inside, I discovered a number of salt crystals. According to Principia, they belong to Sari's disciples. The captain also unearthed a tombstone containing undoctored records of that age. It would seem that following the murder of his students, Sari became increasingly bitter. He began to doubt that the future could be safely entrusted to the capricious whims of mortals. Instead, he explored other methods by which new generations might be safeguarded from the threat of primals, and committed himself to etherochemical research. As you may have surmised, the evocation matrix was the end result of Master Sari's toil. Drawing on its embedded soul crystals and unrivaled computational power, this terrible invention was capable of manifesting a veritable host of ethereal avatars. Once he was satisfied with his work, Sari commanded the machine to act as civilization's mightiest guardian, and then he killed himself. His ethereal essence was absorbed, and a formidable edge-eye was added to his invention's arsenal. So now you know the truth of it. Well, where the fuck was he when Bahamut broke out, huh? Civilization's greatest guardian, my ass. What a price to pay to ensure that the art of summoning survived onto the morrow. After failing to protect his students, I wonder if he meant to preserve their soul crystals in their stead. Even if that were his intention, he chose the wrong way to achieve it. Prin here is the embodiment of the hopeful ideas of Sari's younger self. The murderous machine of his latter years is the product of frustration and anger and grief. But what shall we do with the crystals? We cannot risk them falling into the hands of another villain like Tristan. If you wish, I could swallow the crystals and hold them safe until another era has need of them. My enchantments would ensure that they pass only into the hands of the worthy. Swallow? You mean to eat them? Fear not, Captain. I have no digestive tract of which to speak. And now that I have instructed Master in the wisdom of Alag, this task shall be the last I perform ere I return to slumber. Wait, so this is farewell? Correct. Or mayhap more appropriately, good night. As a familiar, I was not inspelled to experience loneliness. I was, however, ridden with the knowledge that it is best not to draw out a parting of ways with needless sentimentality. No tears for you then, eh, Prin? Summoning magic was created to combat the threat of the primals. The ideal world is one in which I never need awaken again. Wield the art well, Master. Man. Brother showed up, did his job, and peaced out. Off to Dreamland, just like that. I suppose Prin's purpose is served, and that's the same as happiness to a familiar. Speaking of serving one's purpose, I think it's time I took my leave. Aye, the tasks of the morrow beckon to us all. Let us do what we may, so that Prin might rest peacefully for many years to come. See you, boss. And we're not going to see him for a long ass time. Woohoo! We did it! Summoner and Scholar. Ow, fuck. Oh, they're are done. I can summon Bahamut. That's so fucking cool. Oh. It is 4 a.m. Trance gauge. Upon learning the trait Enhanced Dreadworm Trance, it is possible to summon Demi Bahamut to fight at your side. Summoning Demi Bahamut also grants you Ruby, Topaz, Arcanum, and Emerald Arcanum. The trance gauge will indicate Demi Bahamut's time remaining on the battlefield, during which Rune 3 will be upgraded to Astral Impulse, Outburst, Astral Flare, and Astral... Okay. I can't turn my regular summon into Demi Bahamut, can I? That's not allowed, is it? Because that's sick! Demi Bahamut looks fucking goated. Summon Bahamut. Oh, that's so cool! So you got Summon Bahamut, Summon Ifrit, Summon Titan, and Summon Garuda. Hold on, I'm gonna go, I wanna run outside. Just like some random little spot. Just so I can see it. I just wanna see it. We're some group of hapless creatures that I can just absolutely rain hell down upon. There we go. Oh, he's so fucking cool looking! Oh my god, he's so big and awesome! Look at that! Good boy! And he actually attacks! He actually attacks like a proper pet creature. He doesn't just do like a move and then fuck off. Oh, he looks so cool. I really wish they would let you do a quest to like be like, oh, you're a big dick summoner. Yeah, you can have Bahamut off. Like, you can have his, well, Summon Ifrit, Summon Titan, and Summon Garuda are also temporary when you're usually playing Summoner. I can't just keep Titan out the full time. So I deny your argument. It's bullshit is what it is. Alright, my dudes. We did it. We're done. Oh, wait, I gotta check out my, I gotta check out my new outfit. Channeler's attire. So we want Channeler's attire. Okay, Channeler's attire's not bad. It's pretty decent. It's pretty fucking decent. I don't mind this look at all. That's a good look. That's a damn good look. Alright, so let's go back to Gridania. Let's put all of the new set stuff into the chest. And then we're gonna call it a night. We did it! We are not gonna touch Scholar or Summoner again for many moons. For many, many moons. Also, Hawk, you better be leveling like a tank or a healer, because I'm gonna need to start doing DPS runs. Oh, not the Smith. With Ninja. You have a 1080? Good. That's perfect. What part do I love more in AOS compared to fantasy? For me, it's the God Beast. For me, it's the fact that all of the factions are relevant to things going on, and they all genuinely get cool story beats. In fantasy, especially classic fantasy, there were tons of factions that never got to do anything cool. Like, their lives were suffering, and they never, ever got to participate in anything. And it fucking sucked. Okay, so I'm gonna do this the smart way. I'm gonna do... Oh no, I need to go to head body. That's right. Alright, and I want to do the entire collar set. There we go. And then I want to do... Wait, what? Where's the other one? Am I accidentally wearing it? No? Wait, where's the... Why is the Orator set not a thing? Why is the... Parth, are you still here? Shouldn't the Orator set be able to be stored as a, like a full set? That's weird. Oh well, I guess I'll just store it individually. How strange that it's not a set. Oh wait, neither is the Chandler set. That's weird. Okay, I don't even know what set I just put up. Collar. Okay, whatever. Antiquated. Okay, we're just gonna put these up. Antiquated Chandler, Antiquated Orator, Antiquated Chandler, Antiquated Orator, Antiquated Chandler, Antiquated Orator, legs and feet, Antiquated Chandler, Antiquated Orator, Antiquated Chandler, Antiquated Orator. That's it. That's all we gotta do. All right. I'd have to make a plate for it, but which I guess I will. That's the Sky Pirate set, Nudie Boy set, classic, good. That's for a weapon. That's a whole set for a weapon. That's silly. All right, so I want this to be for Summoner. If I can find it. There it is. And we want... Do I want collar or... I think I like the collar horn more. I like the more ridiculous horn. That looks cool. And then this one looks like this. The collar looks like... I prefer this one. I think the wings look kind of stupid. I think the collar's sandals look better, actually, than the Chandler's boots look a little goofy. I think this looks like a nice set. Yeah, that looks good. Safe. Hell yeah. All right. that is it. Oh, silver tiers I already have. Okay, well, whatever. We did it, fam! We did it! I'm so pleased. Yeah, we're done. Holy moly. And we only need 2 more new mites, which we will definitely get tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I could go sell the gear I was wearing on my 2 careers before I just upgraded my gear. I'm pretty sure I could go sell my old gear, and that would give me almost enough serpent seals to get what I still need. But we'll deal with that next time. Actually, you know what? No, let's take care of it right now, because if I do it right now, I'm going to forget. Or if I don't do it right now, I'm going to forget. Let's go give away my old gear that I'm wearing now. Or that I was wearing. Let's go sell that over here. Not you. Expert delivery. This isn't showing shit that I'm wearing, is it? Because it was the Orthodox Hat of Healing can go. The Halonic Exorcist Hat. The rest of these I think I use for other shit. I don't think I'm wearing the Twin Silk Hood of Healing on anyone, because that's a 68, which I don't need anymore. So that can go. Twin Silk Healing Hat. That's not being worn. If I can find the fucking thing. Oh, it's white text. Oh, if it's white text, I can't even do it here. Okay. The rest of these I think are being used. Here, doctor's robes. That's not being used. I don't even know why I have that shit. I'm not using this either. Get rid of that. Vigil patterns, manor shoes. I don't need any of this garbage. Battle Mage's Crackles. Divining Moccasins. Arum Boots. Acolyte's Thigh Boots. Acolyte's Thigh Boots. Oh, those should be like down at the bottom. I don't want to see them. Level 50 healing bracelet. Don't need that anymore. Don't need those. Doctor's robe, that can go. Doctor's robe. Valerian Priest top. That's a 69. I'm not wearing it though. I don't have it equipped on any of my career, which means I'm not using it, so that can go. Woad Sky Druid's fur, that can go. I wish it would sort these alphabetically. I hate the way it sorts this. Woad. Woad Sky Druid's fur, there it is. I've been carrying around way too much garbage. I think I'll hang on to some of this stuff. Zerbanite word I know I use. The rest of this is fine. Valerian Rune Fencer's mail. Is anybody wearing that? No, no one's wearing that. Okay, that could go. Nomad's Coat of Healing. Anyone wearing that? Nomad's Coat of Healing. Nope, that can go. Nomad's Breeches of Healing. That can go. Earrings can go. Because the only earrings we ever use are the earrings for my fancy earrings. We are never going to use any of these other earrings. Because my earrings are staying on me till level 90. Alright. That looks a lot better. And that knocked me up to 40,000. So if I talk to the quartermaster... Wow. I did not need to... I could have just done that. Hooray! I got enough assembly for my next Dark Knight thing. I'm not going to do that right now, because it's 4 in the morning. Okay, so... Next time... next session, we'll be able to sit down and figure that jazz out. But... we can now... begin... Where is it? What the fuck is it? Dragoon, Leatherworker, Botanist, Archer, Culinary, Marauder, Miner, Weaver, Alchemist, Pugilist, Samurai, Red Mage. Do I not have a gear set for Ninja? Do I have the Ninja Stone? Scholar, Dragoon, White Mage, Reaper, Dancer, Astrologian, Machinist, Sage, Gunbreaker, Blue Mage, Red Mage, Samurai, Dark Knight. I don't have the Ninja thing! What? Did I never do Ninja? Where do you even pick up Ninja? Ninja is Limsa. How did I not pick up... I thought we picked up everything. I can't believe we missed one. Oh, it's Rogue. I was like, I could have sworn we got all of them. Rogue. There it is. Great, I'm nude. Delightful. We'll get some baby gear when we do the rogue quest. All right, let me head to where that's gonna start, and then we can go from there. Still not wearing pants? You don't need pants. Ninjas don't need pants. Oh God, I gotta. Hold on. Let me get some universal actions here real fast. I think that's all the big ones I need. I think all the other ones are on the side. Yeah, that'll work. Where am I going? Okay. Oh, and I can go to gear set. And I can drag rogue here. Okay. That is where we will end for the night. And I will dress up as something else for the moment. That way I don't look ridiculous. Thank you all so much for joining me this evening. I hope you had a lovely time. I had a great time. I'm so happy we're done with that. We got some good story beats done on our Dark Knight weapon, and we also finished the next step of our Dark Knight weapon. I'm just not going to turn it in right now because we can turn it in at the start of next time. Probably going to try and get some Total War in tomorrow. I really need to finish my Throg campaign for the Norska achievement, but we'll be playing definitely more of this soon. Appreciate you all again hanging out. I know it was a long stream and a long evening. I'm gonna go. I must say, I really do appreciate the crazy amount of support tonight. Y'all were incredibly generous. Yeah. Was that a request? But I'm gonna go ahead and go to outro stuff. I'm gonna find someone to raid and everything. Thank you all again for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for the support. It means the world to me. It truly, truly does. I've had some dark evenings the last 2 weeks. And this week has just been spectacular. I've really enjoyed this week, and thank you all so much. So I'll see you soon. Take care. Have a good night. Bye.